Hey, chat. Hello. How are you all doing on this most lovely of days? Friday. Got to get down on Friday. We get a few things tweaked here before I start saying hello. Kind of a bit scatterbrained. Spent most of my morning putting a window air conditioning unit into place. Just in last minute in preparation for an incoming heat wave here. We hadn't had ours set up, but outdoor projections are slightly cooler than the surface of the sun for tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to having a functionally cool living space to not melt in. Very exciting. Very exciting. Or maybe Lord of Lords. I like that interpretation, Benoit. The Lord of Lords. Yeah, it's kind of a fun little... It's like the Los Angeles Angels, right? The baseball team. Okay, where's my Spire, though? Hold on. J. Merck, thank you so much for 33 months of support. Yeah, smart choice to have somebody else do it for you, Zizzy. I've been through my fair share of cursing this morning through that experience. However, it is up and running successfully, so relatively glad that I did what I did. But only relatively. Aeon Iconics, thanks for 11 months of support. You definitely got to watch out for the back panel. Gloves recommended. I've definitely didn't take any injuries this time, but I've definitely had the parallel slices on your palm experience before. That was not fun. Shocking how sharp those little cooling strips of metal are, but they're thin to maximize the surface area ratio, which makes them sharp too. And if you get cut on them, it also means you've bent them. So now you also have to look at that forever. How's it going, Orc Heart Monster? I enjoyed the opening of Rogue Legacy 2. I think it was a big improvement over the first game in just about every way. It feels a lot smoother, has a lot more ways to upgrade, a lot more classes to play. Personally, not my style of game, ultimately. So much of Rogue Legacy is familiarizing yourself with rune layouts and going through them repeatedly, or figuring out how to dodge enemy projectiles that are coming at you from off-screen and through walls. I've ever played Risk of Rain? I have not, although you'll often hear its music in our stream intros. I've watched a lot of Risk of Rain through Lethal Frag's channel on Twitch. So I'm familiar with the game and its mechanics. Likewise for Risk of Rain 2. But I've never actually played either of them personally. I suspect I would bounce off of them in the same way that I do the Rogue Legacy titles, for similar reasons. I wouldn't find that I'm making enough interesting choices often enough to feel like I'm actually doing something interesting. As a co-op experience, I can imagine Risk of Rain 2 being really good, in particular. I've heard really good things about the multiplayer from that. I think multiplayer roguelites as a concept is a very cool thing. If you've ever played co-op in Spelunky, that's a fun time. So where are we in our rotation here? We did, unfortunately, yeah, that's right, this one couldn't quite get the heart down. We lacked a block strategy for the late game, and it caused us to fall apart right at the finish line, because we had to spend our ghost in a jar in order to survive when just a few floors earlier, we were topped up completely at full health. And everything was fine. And I think that's because, one, because I only took one footwork. We were presented a second footwork, and I think I should have taken it. And two, I skipped a few block cards that I really ought not to have. I think I was trusting too much in the Piercing Whales and not enough in having an answer to the single big attack that the Corrupt Heart throws at you, and that is what killed us alongside the Beat of Death, which was also something that would have been mitigated by the same things. So a slight lack of block ended up costing that Silent run in the 11th hour, but that means we get to play with the Silent again, and that's pretty cool. Let me just check a couple things real quick. Ha. Misplay on Piercing Whale of Awakened one was the down salt, but I'd lost most of my health at the time that the misplay occurred. I was already down 50 health. I really don't see how that could have changed anything. Would have needed to have about 60 health going into Time Eater in order to not have to use the Ghost in a Jar. Take a common relic here. Ooh, that's one of my favorite ways to get started on Silent. An early preserved insect can make elites in Act 1 go from terrifying to actually quite manageable because of that vastly reduced health. Makes it really easy to kill a sentry quickly, makes it really easy to kill the Gremlinob quickly. Arguably one of the best starting relics in the game. Does that allow me to go for the Burning Elite here? Not if I only get 2 card rewards before the first elite. That is not acceptable. But we could maybe see what those 2 card rewards are and then decide from there whether we want to do this. I think I want to fight one of these early elites. We've got the insect. We should. Fighting only one elite this act would feel absolutely ridiculous to me. Note that we've got Slime Boss as our Act 1 boss. That's tricky stuff. That means we're going to need some area damage or something. How's it going, Broken Bard? Is there any... So we could... Let's call this the red path. Could end up going this way. I think if I found 2 good damage cards and 2 potions in our first 2 combats, we could maybe consider going that way. Or if this ends up being a fight, we could end up getting a 3rd reward and then reevaluating too. And then I guess we'll make this our real decision point. We have 3 ways to go. Either red line, if we have become strong enough to take on the Burning Elite. Green line, if we haven't. Surely we can beat 1 elite with the Preserved Insect. Or yellow line, if we end up getting bonus money, or otherwise don't feel like we can defeat an elite without visiting a store. Gives us some nice choice. A lot of rest sites. As we look at our card rewards, we'll also have to consider the possibility of how do we beat Slime Boss. Great question. Anasbana asks, how many hit points does Preserved Insect take away from Gremlinob? Yeah, about 20. 20. Gremlinob has up to 90 max health. So a quarter of 90 is 23. This Do Not Put Me on Pizza has it. So 23 damage against a Gremlinob. That's an entire fire potion, essentially. And it takes even more than that from Lagavulin. Of course, as you get later into the game, it becomes increasingly relevant, knocking off a whopping 125 hit points from Giant Head. Actually, slightly more than that. 130, I think, because he's got 520 on 820. That's a big boy, the Giant Head. That is a big boy. Preserved Insect against Regenerating Sentries or Regenerating Slavers is always, yeah, a fun one. Another one that can catch people off guard, Regenerating Nemesis. Ooh, these draws have not been kind. Okay, please cease your assault. Or something. Okay, we have 2 strikes next turn, but it's getting more block. I think I should just play this strike. This fight's always very, very scary if you miss a strike draw. Okay, we didn't need to take the 2, but that's okay. 19 gold, and we do get offered some damage options. Cloak and Dagger gives us 1 shiv. Finisher is damage per previous attack card played, or Slice is just nice. Free damage. Nothing wrong with that. I think I'd take Slice in this situation. The fact that it's free is good. Really don't trust Finisher in general if you don't have a way to retain it. It inevitably seems to be drawn alongside 4 defends, or I'm sure in the slime boss fight, we'll draw Finisher and 4 slimes. And to die with that awkward hand. I never trust this thing, basically. Yeah, gambly, that's a good way to describe it. Inconsistent. Now, it could absolutely work out to be the best thing, right? We could get Blade Dance here, and then Well-Laid Plans, and then another Blade Dance, and suddenly we're like, whoa, this is awesome. But is that going to happen? Probably not. And so we need to be prepared for how do we win in the situations where we didn't get exactly the correct cards. Spire has this fun little tendency of making things difficult for you when you really don't want them to be. Yeah, you die first. We get a nice clean lice fight here too, which means the Jawworm awkwardness is not so bad ultimately. Get a potion, not exactly what I'd call an amazing potion, and we do get some more damage options, which is good. Always nice when you get to choose what kind of damage card you get to add at the start of the game, rather than just taking the only one you were offered. And I think, given our situation, I probably want to take a Dagger Spray, dealing damage to all enemies. That's in preparation for the slime boss later this act. Nothing wrong with Poison Stab. A little bit of damage, a little bit of poison. Sneaky Strike is technically the highest damage card offered here. It's free if you have 2 energy and you've already discarded a card, but those are surprisingly difficult conditions to arrange. Something like a Prepared or Calculated Gamble can help with that. My favorite intro to Sneaky Strike is picking up a Dagger Throw, part of why I like Dagger Throw so much more than Quick Slash in the early game. If you take a Dagger Throw, you're now allowed to take an Eviscerate, a Sneaky Strike, a Hovering Kite, where the Quick Slash doesn't enable any of that. Alright, we go here and we see what we get. Oh, it is money! So are we going on the yellow line then? Take up to 200 gold and immediately go to the shop. Are we getting a shop this act otherwise? We have to skip a fire to do so, which is essentially what we're doing now instead. And this lowers my health down to a little sketchy 39. I didn't say we found particularly good stuff. I definitely don't feel like we're capable of going red path here. So I think that means I'm going to take the money and go to the store. So we reevaluate our pathing after that. Some nice things here, though. I see a Noxious Fumes as a way to deal with Slime Boss. On sale in Lysagony is surprisingly good, just a bit of upfront damage. Relic-wise, I don't much like the Potion Belt or the Orange Pellets in this situation. These are great relics for later, both providing long-term power, but neither of them help us in the short term, right? This gives us 2 empty potion slots. Okay, that's not very helpful if I can't then also buy a potion, right? We need to evaluate each of these things in terms of how much they do for us by the time we reach the slime boss. And I guess we could pick up a potion belt and then have a whole bunch of potions for Slime Boss. That's an option. But more immediately, how do we deal with the first elite in 2 floors is a better question. And the potion belt doesn't help us at all for there. Fumes' poison per turn will be excellent for a couple of the elites. Definitely helpful against Slime Boss later, too. Yeah, I'm pretty sold on Noxious Fumes here. I'd like to pick up something like Leg Sweep. This is such a great block card for later. But we don't necessarily need to buy too many cards. I'm also eyeing card removal a little bit. It's not as important. I guess card removal doesn't really help me with Slime Boss. The removal will help once we get to Act 2, primarily, but not before. We'll start with that. I could go Explosive Potion card removal. That's a reasonable choice. Explosive Potion would help in that first elite fight, or if we end up keeping it for later. Also helps me if we end up in an overly difficult fight somewhere prior to that. Here or here. Could also get behind Endless Agony, remove a strike. But I think I'd rather go Explosive Potion, remove a strike. Not too interested in adding another card here at an expense. We should be able to pick up a card that does, at the minimum, something similar. If we're lucky, something better or identical to one of these 2 cards. Relatively unlikely to get a potion here. Hopefully we don't. Or I could just cash in the Explosive Potion for 4 health right now. Although, I would be discarding the Power Potion, not the Explosive Potion. And we don't get a potion drop. Good. Aha, there we go. There's a damage card I can really get behind. Predator, 15 damage, and draw 2 more cards next turn. One of my favorites on Silent. It's very, very helpful broadly. Wouldn't be upset with Dagger Throw either. For that reason we actually just discussed prior. The draw 1, discard 1 lets you synergize with a whole bunch of other cards. Predator, I agree. Good with Slice. Good with any kind of zero-cost cards. Card draw is nice. I'll take a Predator. And our first elite is 3 Sentries. So we're pretty happy for the Dagger Spray, and I feel pretty justified in paying out for the Explosive Potion, too. Let's see, can I really do the combo here? If I go Dagger Spray Predator, we deal... Yeah, more than 20. If I Explosive Potion, I can Dagger Spray and then Predator the middle one. Deal 18 to all of them, and I think we perfect this fight. Yeah, let's do that. Now I have a 7-card hand to deal with these 2. I should be able to kill one of them, thanks to Slice. Yeah, this is exactly a perfect fight. Neat. Thanks, Explosive Potion. We get Bronze Scales, one of my favorites. Although, again, not that helpful for Slime Boss here. Given our current pathing... I think we're going to want this event. So we already have full potion slots. Got some good cards here. So what do we want from this card reward? This is maybe where I should consider taking a Backflip. And maybe Backflip is a card I should be taking more often in the early game. It's block and card draw. So it's at minimum no worse than any of your defends. Can be additional block density, which you may need later in the run. And scales really well with dexterity. Since we already have good damage, I'm going to add a Backflip here. 0 upgrades? Yeah, I mean, we're on floor 6. This is the earliest possible floor a fire can appear on. So, not too surprising we don't have any upgrades. Hey, more card removals. Yes, please. Could take the money. Let's take one more strike out of this deck. Yeah, and then we can afford another decent damage addition. Strikes are so stinky. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, the armor and face appeared to be scoured by flames. Though his possessions are still intact, you're in no mind to find out what happened here. Anyone down for a rematch? This Dead Adventure event is an extra elite, and the text tells us which of the 3 elites will reappear. Scoured by Flames indicates the 3 sentries, the ones we just fought 2 floors ago, will reappear if they get caught by us. We know that's an easy fight for us. The bronze scales will actually help quite a bit. The Preserved Insect does apply during this combat. And, best of all, if we fight the enemies, we're going to get a better than normal reward. This event creates an elite that drops 30 additional gold. So normally, base money from an elite is 25 to 35? 30 to 35? Average 30. I think it's 25 to 35. Add 30 to that, you get 55 to 65. 25 to 35. Yeah, 25 to 35 is the range. Anyway, about twice as much gold as a normal elite. You'll still get a relic and a card reward. Hey, that's actually really good, because now we get the heal as we fight the sentries. If you get the relic and then fight the enemies, then they won't drop another relic. However, you'll still get the money and the card reward, which is what I'm after here. We also got to heal from the blood vial before the fight actually began, which I thought is pretty funny here. Let's give these chumps another whooping. I'm pretty happy using the power potion this time around. I think we do want... Yeah, I think we do want a little bit of assistance here. That's right. If you get all the rewards, you're not allowed to fight. Another thing I'll note is that the Preserved Insect has removed health from the sentries, but they are not physically smaller because the devs don't know how to code. Double fumes. Where do I go with the well-laid plans? I think I'll go with the well-laid plans, actually. We'll go well-laid plans, fumes, defend, defend. Hold on to this backflip. Fumes and scales will work together to kill them here. Should be able to full block this turn. Kill the middle one next turn. This turn we go backflip. Survivor. Defend. Predator plus Dagger Spray does what? 15 plus 8, 23. Okay, we do need to slice the middle one then. You, slice you, keep this. Keep this. Well, maybe I actually wanted to keep the strike? Yeah, maybe. We need to do 10 to kill, so we're just shy of being able to kill this one. Okay, we take a little bit of damage this turn. I suppose that's fine. Doesn't matter who we hit. So heal 2, took 7, only down 5 health for this. And then we get 62 gold, well worth fighting for. No relic, because we already picked it up. It was the blood vial. And if I wanted that Bane, now's the chance to take it for free. No need to pay 50 gold for it. I don't even know that I want it, honestly. I might take a dagger throw. With only fumes to activate it, Bane's a little unreliable. Let's take a dagger throw. We've already removed 2 strikes, so it actually makes sense to add a little bit more damage in. The draw discard is nice. Bottled lightning. Bottled backflip? It's a pretty crappy bottled lightning. We can bottle a defend, a survivor, or backflip. That's it. Guess I'll take the blue key. Would there be a relic there if I had Black Star? No. Black Star does not give you extra relics from elites that appear from events. For reasons, I guess. I don't know why. I just don't. Heal me. Guess I'll go fumes. Hopefully this fight. Yeah, I've got backflip. We are the Block King. The bronze scales also really help with going block heavy against an enemy like this. Get him. Free damage everywhere. More damage than you can shake a stick at. Do I do it? Do I take the sneaky strike now that we have the dagger throw? I have a lot of card draw, actually. I think the sneaky strike might be really good. Thought Black Star affected the whack? Nope, it does not. You get 2 relics either way. We have a command explaining Act 4. We sure do. I think it's just exclamation point Act 4, right? Yeah. What if it's a very large stick? The biggest stick of all. What about Storm of Steel with this much draw? I am usually not a fan of Storm of Steel. However, I could see it being useful here against the slime boss. And with the draw we have, including the Swift Potion, actually. Lets you discard your hand and creating a shiv for each card it discarded. Often not something I take a very close look at, as Storm of Steel gets worse as the other cards in your deck get better, right? The more good cards you have, the less you want to discard them. Storm of Steel doesn't let you pick which cards you're discarding, which is really its core flaw. Is there a list of all the commands? No, because it would be longer than the chat room would allow. I would have to make some sort of external site or listing, like a paste bin for that. I guess a Google sheet. Generally speaking, I also dislike Storm of Steel in the later game, as it tends to scale poorly with a lot of the things you're trying to do as the run gets further in. Oh, I can't play it after the backflip, though. We'll have to get more energy per turn to make that work properly. Maybe you wanted to not play the dagger spray there. Yeah, I think that's definitely the case. Just shy of a kill with Predator. Pants Mansoy, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. There's more poison. Bouncing Flask, great against single targets in particular. Or a Piercing Whale. Might end up resting here. It's either a Lagavulin or a Gremlin Knob. Laga would be difficult with 19 health. I should grab the Bouncing Flask. I think that's my conclusion either way. And instead of resting. I'll either upgrade Predator or the Bouncing Flask. I think it's going to be the Bouncing Flask. A relic? Oh. Well, not really. Never mind. False alarm. For a second there, I thought we were going to get a relic. Bouncing Flask turn 1 all but assures this Gremlin Ob's death. Now, it might seem intuitive here to play Noxious Fumes, but a Strike will actually deal more damage than Fumes will before this fight ends. We want to kill Nob on turn 3. Noxious Fumes will apply 2 poison per turn. So, it would be 2 damage next turn, and then if you count the decay against the Fumes, which doesn't really count here, then 3 damage on the following turn. So only 5 damage from Fumes over the course of a 3-turn fight versus 6 from a Strike, 8 from a Dagger Spray. Play Dagger Spray over Fumes for sure. That keeps happening. And we have how much damage for free? Okay, yeah, we can just play defense. Take 0 to Gremlin Knob. Good. Now we have a Ginger. We're immune to Weaken. I guess that helps a little bit against Slime Boss. Entropic Brew, giving us extra potions, which is useful against Slime Boss. Potentially. Gotta upgrade Fumes and try to do this on 19 health with 3 potions, I think. And Malaise. Matthias, did you hear about the Silent that never wanted to do any work? She was very malaisey. More poison per turn, please. Another Dagger Throw might have been nice to pair with a Sneaky Strike, but there's no way I'm skipping the powerful Strength down that is the Malaise. Such a very important card for the later game. An Act 2 solution, better yet an Act 3, Time Eater, Awakened one, and Heart solution. Very, very helpful. Can Entropic Brew create another Entropic Brew? Yes. And yes, that can just keep happening if you're lucky enough. Okay, I got Bouncing Flask turn 1. That feels really good. I don't feel compelled to use this 5th potion yet. Let's go Dagger Throw. Bouncing Flask turn 1 does fairly enormous damage. And here I think I do want a Swift Pot. We're trying to get Fumes in play quickly. Although if I just play the Predator, I guarantee draw exactly this hand next turn, which is not a bad draw. We could go Neutralize, Strike, Strike, Fumes. Alright, actually, I don't feel like I need to do anything then. 129 minus 27. It's 102 minus another 11. We're totally safe. Okay. Shame about the Sneaky Strike, though. Wouldn't call this the world's best split of Slime Boss. We get him down to 66 HP. But we do have Fumes in play, and we do have some potions to use. And we didn't get double 18'd on this turn, so that's nice. This is a reasonable time to go Bouncing Flask. We'll so apply some mixture of poison to them, which could really help with phase 2 of this fight. Now that Slime Boss is split in half, we have to deal with successive repeated splitting, or else. The 2 ways to deal with that are, well, just deal a lot of damage is the best way. We'll take 13, go down to 8 here, which is a bit spooky. But I think this is the right choice. Yeah, good choice, Bouncing Flask. Focus the damage there. We need this one to split. This one will attack for 18 next turn, so we need to be able to split it in half. This is probably where the potions are going to come in. Not quite. 48 minus 14 is 34. Barely not splitting unless I play these. Get it as low as possible. A 10 health slime split. Still not quite ideal. This is only going to be 9. Oof, that's not quite a kill with Dagger Spray plus Fumes, huh? That's worrisome. Actually, this seems mostly fine. We can go Dagger Throw, Survivor, Malaise. Immune to Weaken with Ginger. Of course. The power. Sneaky Strike. Dagger Spray. Just Dagger Spray Strike. Currently goes to 39. Problem is I have 2 split green slimes to deal with next turn if I do that, and this turn is pretty sad. So I think we want to hold on for one more turn. Take 2, yeah. Also get 2 more slimed added that way. So, you are splitting in twain. This is less than optimal at the moment. Could simply Sneaky Strike. I think it's time to at least Swift Potion here. Yeah, that felt better. It's not going to do the following. Cool, easy fight. Managed to keep the Entropic Brew and still have another potion, so I'd say that went nearly perfectly. Considering our relics weren't amazing. I do think the cards in the deck really helped carry us through here. The Bouncing Flask and Fumes, especially. Very well done overall. And love to see these options. After image for block per card, that's nice and all. But what about more poison via Corpse Explosion? Also adding the effect, when the enemy dies, deal damage to its max health to all enemies. Lastly, Grand Finale. Grand Finale really requires some kind of card retain. I'm pretty happy with a Corpse Explosion here. Would this deck go Snecko? Definitely. Especially if I take Corpse Explosion. Would also go Runic Pyramid very happily. But I also would happily go Energy. So there's very little I could see that I would be upset by. Maybe Busted. I shouldn't really even say these things. They're going to appear if I do. I'm not going to name 3 relics because they'll all appear. Yeah, exactly. See? That's why I didn't say the name of 2 other relics. Alright, well, we get some good choices here. Pandora's Box and Coffee Dripper. Now I can say the relics, I guess. Busted Crown versus Tiny House versus Ring of the Serpent would have been a very difficult choice for me here, for example. Definitely a lot of excitement around this Pandora's Box. Very understandable. It would be 8 transforms. We're already down 2 strikes, which makes me value the Pandoras a lot less. But still could be very good. I'm thinking we might have an easier time if I take the Coffee Dripper here, preventing us from resting at rest sites. We do have a little bit of healing. The fairly meager 2 per combat of the Blood Vial, still something. And 4 energy per turn would make this deck so much smoother, especially since we have this backflip and Predator. We've got the X cost Malaise. Means we can backflip Dagger Throw Sneaky Strike successfully. It's a lot of reasons to want 1 more energy. So a somewhat rare situation where I'm not as excited by the Pandora's Box as usual. If I had any of the egg relics here, it'd be a different story. Toxic Egg or Molten Egg. Energy first. Also wanted to address something that was brought up in chat earlier. Hatsman, so I asked, Baylor, can you explain the timing on when to play Strength Down cards against Time Eater, Awakened One, and the Heart? So, Malaise, the card we have here, is a permanent Strength Down, which is really, really useful. You sap X strength off the enemy, and they stay that way until they reset or purge their strength effect somehow, or until they simply gain strength back naturally. There are a few bosses that remove their debuff effects somehow. Slime Boss removes all debuffs by splitting in 2. Later on in the game, the Champ in Act 2 removes debuffs when he enters Phase 2 and uses the Enrage move. In Act 3, Time Eater removes all debuffs when they heal themselves to half health. The Awakened One removes all debuffs when they die and enter Phase 2. In Act 4, the Heart does not remove all debuffs, just Strength Down, a unique special debuff purge, unique to the Heart. And that happens every time the Heart buffs its strength, every 3 turns. Against any opponent that removes debuffs, then Malaise affects only one portion of the fight. Generally speaking, for the Champ, I highly recommend using Malaise early in the fight so that you can make Champ weak in the early part, and then try to avoid the execute somehow by skipping Phase 2, or just be set up as possible for when Champ's execute hits you. Against Time Eater, it kind of varies depending on your deck. You may simply want to reduce Time Eater's strength immediately, since they're gaining over time. Likewise, the Awakened One. If you're playing any amount of powers, the Awakened One's going to be gaining strength, and so it's likely that Malaise will simply lower the strength number on the boss rather than sending them into the negatives. But if you truly can get them far into the negatives, then it might be worth waiting until Phase 2 to do so. Against the Heart, again, depends a little bit. I either use Malaise immediately, or I wait until after the Heart buffs its strength 1 time, and then use Malaise. That can be more difficult, though, because the Heart gains Artifact when it buffs strength the first time, so you have to remove the Artifact and then apply the Malaise. Something like Fumes can really help with that. And the reason to do that is because it sets the Heart back essentially 1 buff cycle. For temporary strength down effects like Piercing Wail and Dark Shackles, in order to gain any permanent reduction from those, you have to use them on the turn that the enemy removes its debuffs. So you have to, this works on Champ on the turn he enrages. It works on the Awakened One on the turn it dies. It works on Time Eater on the turn Time Eater heals themselves. Does not work on the Heart. Works in reverse on the Heart. Very bad. Bouncing Flask, also very good against Artifact. Yes. Thinking something like this. Mostly using that shop as a card removal. Get a couple of elites later on. Don't think we can be suicidally charging into elite fights just because we have Preserved Insect. That's not how Coffee Dripper works. So we shouldn't get too overeager. Don't think we'll be offered bites this act, but if we are, we'll maybe think about them. Probably I'm just going to remove a strike here. Any other path I want to consider? Could go this way. That seems bad. What upgrades do I want? I'd like to start... Well, I want to upgrade Corpse Explosion. I'd like to also start upgrading my defense. Upgrade maybe the Malaise and the Backflip. We have to be able to beat collector at the end of the act. I think Corpse Explosion's going to help a lot with that. Hello. Might as well ground you too. Or I can play Fumes. Let's play Fumes, actually. I want you to hit yourself. Yeah, that seems wise. Focus on the one on the ground. It's got less health. Or, well, takes more damage from attacks. Perfect. Easy birds. 3 common attacks offered to me. Usually this is something I'm starting to refuse pretty frequently in Act 2, because I've already taken the common attacks that I wanted in Act 1. You can start being offered upgraded cards in Act 2, and I think... Oh. What am I trying to say? And that usually means that I'm skipping cards that aren't upgraded, unless they're particularly synergistic with the deck. We just picked up a Paper Crane, probably one of the best relics in the game, for Silent anyway. Enemies with weak deal 40% reduced damage rather than 25% reduced. And rounding works in your favor generally, so 3 damage is rounded down to 1 with Paper Crane. Think about that for a second. Tough choice here. I could either go Ori or Warpaint or card removal. Those are all pretty good. Removing a strike is, of course, excellent. Ori could let me look at a whole bunch of cards. Could help to develop the deck further, although it's already pretty developed. The nice thing about Ori here is that it can offer us upgraded cards. Or Paint could upgrade some defensive cards. Actually, all the cards that I pointed to that I said I wanted upgrades on were skills, right? Skill, 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 and then all the block cards. So I really like this War Paint, actually. Ooh, we could also do Leg Sweep and Card Remove. Boasting the Paper Crane. That might be the best choice of all. If I can do both, since I have just enough money for that. I think that's a pretty good choice. Yeah, I think that's the right choice. Spends almost all of our money, but having access to another weakened source with Paper Crane is just ridiculously good. Ridiculously good. I use the Explosive Potion here. Only need to kill one of them because of the Corpse Explosion, mind you. Let's just do this for the moment. Block really hard. Also, I only had 1 gold to steal, by the way. That's funny. And you both die next turn. Perfect. Laika, thank you so much for 14 months of support. Kaboom! 1 gold stolen back. Damn straight. Alright, I think this deck wants a footwork. Probably also wants a Deadly Poison, but I think it definitely wants a footwork. Footwork and block cards and Paper Crane is the multi-layered defense strategy you need to be able to survive the late game really effectively. It's good stuff. Target the one with the least health. That's our Corpse Explosion target. This one. Although this turn's a bit awkward. I would need to really, really get lucky with Bouncing Flask. That's not going to happen. Oh, wait. No, yeah, no. Explosive Potion wouldn't have made a difference. That's right. Would not have made a difference. Speed Potion's okay. Acrobatics looking good for draw and discard. Works with the Sneaky Strike in particular, so I've actual reason to want it, in addition to just being draw. Yeah. Good. Very good. Okay, and we're going to upgrade here, and then fight the Elite with Explosive Potion and Tropic Brew. Sounds really good. So, upgrade number 1. Probably Footwork. Corpse Explosion's the other priority here. Against the 3 slavers and such. Could upgrade Malaise for Book of Stabbing. Well, I think we'll already be okay against Book of Stabbing. Long line of hooded figures offer me a knife. Fairly late into Act 2. Problematically, the Ritual Dagger and Corpse Explosion really don't play very nicely together. So I don't think I'm going to take this dagger. I'm going to take 50 gold instead. We're going to upgrade our Corpse Explosion. We're going to pick up a Prayer Wheel, giving us an extra card reward from normal enemies. Interesting. And we're going to face the smallest gremlin leader of all time. Look how cute these little guys are. They're adorable. This is either Strike, Dagger Spray, Noxious Fumes, or it's Explosive Potion, Noxious Fumes, Predator, the Gremlin Leader. I think I would like to draw more next turn. Yeah. Good, that way we get all the poison on the big boy. Get him! This fight's all about killing the leader as quickly as you can. The longer the fight goes on, the scarier it gets. Does Dagger Throw Footwork? Do I just Corpse Explosion? I think I want to play the Footwork. Just in case. Yeah. Nice try, nerd. Right, the fight was flawless. We gained 2 HP. Lost 1 explosive potion, replaced it with a ghost in a jar. So, Entropic Brew, Ghost in a Jar. Definitely a little awkward, because you want to hold on to a Ghost in a Jar for as long as possible. I think what that means I should do here is drink the Entropic Brew now. See what 2 potions are inside it. Discard 1 of these, and keep that with the Ghost in a Jar. Got Fire Explosive Potion. Keep the Fire Potion if we're fighting Slavers next. Love to see Kunai here, giving us Dex for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. Upgraded Dagger Spray. But what about Cloak and Dagger? Given our newly acquired Kunai, actually seems like a reasonable choice. Give me that. Do I upgrade it? That's my question. Gives me +1 attack. For plus more kunai. I think I do. It's also 4 more damage. Tiny book. Bit of an awkward first draw, but check this out. 7x2, 4x2. Easy. Have some poison. And have some bronze scales. Uh-oh. I even added extra block cards, dang. Well, don't forget, play the attacks first. Kunai. Okay, this is still not the thing. There we go. Backflip leg sweep. Yeah. Look at the malaise for the moment. So, 40 damage. Perfect. Funny that we just ended up not using malaise during the Book of Stepping fight. It's because how the attacks lined up. Vajra's nice. Gives us one more strength. That means the attacks will do more damage. That's good. And I'm happy to see a burst here, causing our next skill to be played twice, upgraded our next 2 skills. Great with more powerful skills like Corpse Explosion, Bouncing Flask. Good with Backflip. Great with Malaise. Pretty good with Cloak and Dagger too, actually. Definitely a good fight for Corpse Explosion. I guess I'll Bouncing Flask, and then we're going to Corpse Explode whoever ends up with more bounces on them. Never mind. They're both the same. Alright, well, Cultist ultimately usually has to die first. Going to... They're very rapidly scaling attack power. Plus? Interesting. This also says plus. Dash plus. Pretty good, honestly. If we take this reflex, I'll have to take a few more draw discard effects. Currently, we just have Dagger Throw, Acrobatics, and Survivor. That's not going to be consistent yet, but we're going to pick up the cards that do make it consistent, I think. Yeah, Dash both feeds and benefits from the Kunai, which I really like. Heck it, let's just keep adding cards. Nothing really wrong with a 40-card deck if all 40 cards are upgraded. And look, it's already doing something. Guess I'll go Sentry first. Good opportunity for Burst Cloak and Dagger. Let's go Acro Sneaky first. Close. Not too bad. I think there was a way to do this fight perfectly, but didn't quite get there. Flex Potion's great. Tools the trade. Starting your turn, draw 1, discard 1. That makes the reflex basically 100% consistent once we've played it. Second dagger throw is also decent. Outmaneuver plus. Your next turn gain way more energy. The more card draw you have, the better something like outmaneuver can be. I'm going to give it a shot here. I don't usually like outmaneuver, but I think this deck is absolutely headed in the right direction. And we're going to upgrade our burst. Collector could be tough, but I'm not worried thanks to this Ghost in a Jar. And I'm also not worried thanks to this opening hand. This is about perfect. We get to apply Poison on turn 1. We get to play Footwork on turn 1. We get to play Fumes on turn 1. And we didn't draw any weak cards wastefully here. Perfect. Perfect. I think this is where the outmaneuver gets played. We go Burst, Defend, Double Malaise, the Collector. A meager 11. Not too bad. Deck want to go 5 energy or pick Pyramid. Either of those would be great. I would definitely pick Pyramid at this point if we saw it, but I would also happily take probably a Fusion Hammer. Neutralize Cloak and Dagger gets us the Kunai. Okay. Neutralize one of you. Keep you weak. This one dies to poison. Can't be weakened, but the Vuln and Frail are definitely a thing. Okay, we have 1 burst charge, which means we can double Corpse Explosion, either applying 18 poison to Collector or double exploding this one, dealing 88 damage to Collector. So I guess the question is, what's more damage, 18 poison or 88 instant damage? How many more turns will this fight go on? Calculator. 88 divided by 18. So it'll take 5 turns. I don't think this fight's got 5 more turns in it. I agree that 88 is also funnier. Kaboom! Uh-oh. Wait a minute. That's not how that's supposed to work. Hello? Really, that just seems rude. I used the reflex to draw the reflex. GG, Collector. Yeah, there weren't 5 turns left in the fight. I didn't think so. Didn't use the outmaneuver. I don't think that's necessarily a flaw against the deck. We just need a few more removes before it's going to make sense. I would also be pretty happy to with an Empty Cage as our boss relic. Can't say that I really want 1,000 cuts or an unload here. We've already got area damage sorted thanks to Fumes and Corpse Explode. Definitely don't want to discard all of our non... Well, actually, I guess we could maybe put it to some use, because we do have the reflex and the stuff, but unload is so awkward. I'm just going to take an Adrenaline, which is an easy peasy draw addition. There's the Empty Cage I was talking about, versus 5 energy via Philosopher's Stone. I think I'm going to take the remove too, honestly. Third option is the Wrist Blade. 0 cost attacks deal more damage. The Slice, the Shivs from Cloak and Dagger, notably not Sneaky Strike though. Hey, Base Momo, glad to hear it. Give a shout out to the YouTube. 4 edited videos per week. Keeping a steady flow of goodness headed your way. I agree that with Malaise and Paper Crane, 5 energy via Philosopher's Stone is pretty dang solid. But I think we'll find that because we took this outmaneuver, that we're able to manufacture enough energy to make up the difference. This is not going to play like a 4 energy deck, especially with a few more good removals in it. So I'm going to purge 2 with the empty cage. We're even going to seek more removals, even though we don't have any strikes to remove anymore. I'm happy to remove maybe 1 defend, as well as perhaps the dagger spray at this point. We do get offered an early merchant. We can take 2 merchants on the way to our Burning Elite. Ooh, I like that. How is Empty Cage a boss relic? Because card removals in Slay the Spire are really, really good. And you're about to see me pay 200 gold for 2 more of them because they're so good. As you remove more cards, you improve the consistency of the deck dramatically, enabling you to do some very overpowered things. Play this footwork. Yeah, each card remove is also worth more than the last. Makes things really strong in large numbers as well. Basically, the more strikes you can get rid of, the better. The tools over the fumes here. Definitely feeling like we could have used a bit more energy. Whoop. Again, that's what the removals are for. Just want the cards to be free, essentially. Blur Plus. Gain 8 block. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. That looks pretty good. Piercing Wail also not bad. I would almost consider a second copy of Slice. Not going to. But I will take a Blur Plus. And a Swift Potion. Hello. Membership card is here. Snecko Skull is here. Those are both exciting things. Snecko Skull says, when you apply poison, apply 1 more. I also see that Good Instincts is here. One of my favorite ways to go block crazy on Silent, especially with an energy-hungry deck. A 0-cost block card is something else. Currently, removal costs 63 gold now that I picked up the membership card. I think I want this Good Instincts. Snecko Skull is also very tempting, though. I'll go with that. 63 to remove. So if we go over 63 gold, I can buy removal at the next store. We're thinking about. Oh, this is fine. Nine block for 0 energy. I like it. I like it a lot. What do I remove next? I think it might be Dagger Spray. Or a Defend, actually. I'm pretty cool removing 1 Defend at this point as well. I want to make sure I still have enough attacks to have the Kunai do stuff. Ooh, that could be a good addition. Second Leg Sweep's not bad. Second Tools the Trade, Sneaky Strike Plus. That I do want. I think I want the Sneaky Strike Plus and the Backflip of those two. We did get enough money for a card removal. We also remove a card here. Malaise, Footwork, or Dagger Throw. Sorry, Dagger Throw. You're out. It's just the way of things. Dagger Throw, welcome. No. Finesse is tempting. Tactician's tempting. It's going to cut a defend, though. Just on the creator side, Cart Monster, as a viewer, you don't need to do any tweaking to slay the relics whatsoever. Thought you might do that. Aha! Behold the power of good instincts. Easily blocked, sir. Try again. Ouch. Guess I could have just taken 2 for that, but I don't think we're going to need it. Yeah, we don't need it. So note how we never seem to draw a hand of bad cards? Guess why? We don't have any bad cards. We removed them all with Empty Cage. Strike Dummy. Our Sneaky Strike Plus now does 3 more damage. Actually, both our Sneaky Strikes deal 3 more damage. And Dagger Throw is back with an upgrade. Welcome back. Upgraded Dagger Throw. There's also a Piercing Wail here we could consider. I think with the Malaise will be okay. I actually really don't feel like this deck cares that much about Piercing Wail, oddly enough. Paper Crane's part of the reason for that. These two are tough. You have Corpse Explosion, though. And a Ghost in a Jar, which I'm willing to use if absolutely necessary. We also have some health to spare. Just hit the lower health one. So way to make a Perfected Strike deck work. Yeah, it's not as bad as you might think. At times. I feel like I should really Swift Potion right now. Snecko is one of the easiest ways to make a Perfected Strike deck really work, I tend to find. Randomizing the cost of all of them and increasing the draw is good. You may want to still remove basic strikes in order to get Perfected Strike to work. In terms of getting Perfected Strike to do more damage, I find the Relic Paper Frog is one of the best. And then trying to multiply your plays of Perfected Strike with something like Double Tap or Necronomicon. But the ways to make it work are essentially make each perfected strike do huge damage by some combination of lots of strikes, vulnerable, and then try to play the perfected strike as much as you can while still being able to draw block cards. That's the tricky part, is still drawing block at the end of the day. Okay, we need this one to die now. Good. Should have bursted that. Yep, totally should have. That's okay, I can full block here. Should have done that differently too. And what a reward it is! Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. Not too bad. You know what else isn't too bad? Dodge and Roll Plus as a way to scale your dexterity. Or as a way to scale with our dexterity. Front and back end. Sure. Get 32 Plus cards. Shivs are, of course, better than ever now. Here, you have poison. Kill the new daggers next turn. Oh, they have too much health, though. And you have too much health because you regenerated. Spooky. Go outmaneuver Tools Double rather than playing Predator here. Wait a minute. Can't use this, right? I have to discard every other card? There's no points. Now I'll have 8 energy. Good times. Once again, notice how we never seem to get a hand of bad cards? Hour of removals. Even this, we would have... Yeah, we would have taken 0 damage even with this hand. Because we had previous block. Boot Thingy giving us block on turn 1. Cunning Potion, really good with both Kunai and Dead Branch. Probably take that over the Fear Potion. We're offered a Terror to make our attacks do more damage. Or another Tools the Trade. Actually, totally don't mind having a second Tools. Terror does exhaust additionally, which is rather nice. Much of our damage in the heart fight coming from poison and from bronze scales. So I'm not really considering Terror a significant damage upgrade here. Go for another Tools. Ninja Scroll, huh? The start of each combat, add 3 shivs to your hand. Well, okay, I guess if I have to. I don't have to, but I want to, right? It's 1 dex, and it's 3 new random cards via Dead Branch. So it's pretty ridiculous. I think we should fight some more elites. Yeah. Oh, there is a blur. Let's do it this way. Do we get to Blurricade? Please tell me I get to Blurricade. Or I can do 5 tools to trade. That's also a deeply hilarious option here. Alright, I guess I'll just Nightmare the Slice. Do get to keep this with Blur still. Beautiful. Still no retain. It is time. Titian. Glodzer, thank you so much for that 1.5 years of support. Much love to ya. Another buttery smooth fight, healed 2 from Giant Head. Now we get 4 block whenever the kunai goes off. And we get another adrenaline. We're prepared, but I'll take an adrenaline, please. Glowing Tesseract can let me look at a bunch of colorless cards. Many of those say exhaust on them, like Purity, and can be really good. Jack of all trades is okay. Swift Strike is... Oh, there's Purity. Dark Shackle's also exceedingly good. Love a secret technique. Put a skill from the draw pile into our hand. Love a Finesse, just 0 cost, draw, and block. Let's go Finesse. Dark Shackles. I think this is a skip. Already got enough cards. But very, very, very happy with Finesse, even if it did cost us some health. Happy to see Reptomancer here. Shouldn't be too hard. We can kill both daggers and play Bouncing Flask on the Repto here. Let's just do that. Ooh. just burst and leg sweep here. Interesting. Still an easy full block, though. Yeah, chat's got you covered there. Threes. I'll note about installing mods that are not on the Steam Workshop. Very, very simple for Slay the Spire. All you have to do is create, if there's not one already, a folder called mods in your Slay the Spire directory. Put the .jar file into the mods folder, and that's it. You're ready to go. It is that simple. A little bit more free damage. 3 damage per turn from the Hourglass is perfectly fine. I'm not going to add more unupgraded commons at this point. Not even Cloak and Dagger. In the midst of all that, Silvardo asked for a dad joke somewhere. Oh man, I really missed that one. Whoops. Dang it. Well, perhaps while I'm battling these jawworms, a pun will sneakily strike me for inspiration. Don't look at me that way. Coming up with dad jokes on the fly is Silvardo to do correctly. No refunds. Give me something that... Oh, well, that does say discard, actually. I'll take that. Yeah. Oh, and Corpse Explosion? Yes. Corpse Explosion, Storm of Steel. Get him. Double the Storm of Steel. Those are both spicy. Less so. How many sources of weaken do I actually have? Not enough anymore. I think another leg sweep might just be in order here. I'll take this Duplication Potion. Duplication Potion could be really good for our melees. Which might require an upgrade. I also like upgrading one of the tools of the trade so that they're easier to put into play. Or we could upgrade one of the Adrenalines, which makes them better burst targets in particular. Let's do that. I'm going to get 1 energy 1 time. I think that's the preferred way to get it. First up, the Awakened One, who will become the Awakened One as soon as we play basically any of our cards. Awakened One gains strength every time we play a power. And I'm not going to let that stop me from playing powers, but I am going to think a little bit more about which ones I play. We're not going to do the Noxious Fumes, for example. But I will play one, maybe not both, Tools of the Trade. Happy to see you, Sneaky Strike. I do 3 more attacks. Flying Knee? No, not without playing Backflip first. Corpse Explosion's fairly important. So I guess I'll just go Tools the Trade, Corpse Explosion. That sounds good. There are no birds to deal with. Hey, Midnight Heart, a lot of waffles. It's a lot of waffles indeed. I need you weakened for next turn. A meager 14. Easy. I don't actually want to make more cards right now. This is going to be a long fight. It's Dawn Legend! Hello and welcome. Thanks for that generous raid. Hope you and your stream friends having a good day today. Catching us on a delightfully wonderful silent run here. We've got a 37 card special. All the strikes removed long ago. And now it's kunai, dexterity, and just really good block in general. Kind of all working in beautiful harmony together here. Better to double Malaise for 3 than to double Adrenaline to 7. Wait. No, that is better. Huzzah! Well, now this boss has been completely destroyed. We need only win. Slayer, thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Get him, Dead Branch. I don't want to play that. The Blunkering. Gotta love seeing Masterful Stab still free here. Why wouldn't you be spamming waffles? I mean, really. I mean, really. Have some more poison. Wait, am I allowed to do this? I am. Yes! Brilliant. More energy. Grand finale. Totally planned that. Yep. Totally did that. On purpose. Ooh, hello. Okay, let's get some room into my hand here. Draw one, discard one. Let's go with Flying Knee. Outmaneuver, dodge a roll, tools the trade. Remove an artifact from Donu here. So we have 4 additional energy on this turn, up to 8. Discard the reflex, perfect timing. Yeah, here we go. Talk about a good turn. Perfect. Totally perfect. Keep you weak forever. Keep all this block for next turn. 76 block. This deck is so chonky. In all the good ways. Corpse Explosion on Donu. That way when Donu dies, they both die. Love to see another backflip there. Should have Sneaky Struck first there. Doesn't matter too much. Curses. Explode 3 times. Bonk. Alright, we perfected both bosses, healing 2 per fight from the Blood Vial. I would say that this deck has shown itself to be commandingly powerful, just breezing through so many late-game threats with never really any concern. And I owe that to the consistency of this deck. It's a mixture of lots of good upgraded cards. We've got the Footworks, the Leg Sweep Pluses, Blur Plus, a couple backflips. Lots of card draw in here. Finesse, Adrenalines, backflips, and not a single strike card. As well as relatively few attacks. The attacks that we have are usually free, so on each turn we're able to play 3 or 4 defensive cards without having to sacrifice our offense. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this dexterity? Yeah, Paper Crane's also really putting in a ton of work here, of course. And then the kunai has been exceptional as well. So, what am I upgrading here? I think it might be Malaise. Let's do it. Well, well, well. Do we take an apotheosis? Apotheosis upgrades all of our cards, including the ones the Dead Branch has already generated. It's also the Waffle here, giving us full delicious HP. 13 hit points. 6 that we're missing. Well, actually, 11 hit points. Counting for Blood Vial. 11 hit points from the Lee's Waffle. I also think Caltrops could really help with our damage output in the heart fight. Especially if I pair that with Apotheosis. Apotheosis upgrade saves us a lot of energy, upgrades the tools and such. I'm going to take it. I'm going to go Apotheosis, Caltrops, prepared. 40 card deck. It's a lot of cards, man. Let's hit the shield first. Wraith form's pretty helpful next turn. I think I should probably just play this. Guarantees I take no damage on the most spooky turn of this entire fight. Lose 1 dex per turn, but we can gain dex faster than 1 per turn. And that way, yeah, this turn would have been horrible, horrible, if I hadn't just done that. Contemplating Corpse Explosion over one of the other things. I'm gonna play the Blur. We just need to get everything. Yep, this is why. Don't have a lot of block power at the moment, though. There we go. Take 12 here. Keeping both potions is pretty important to me. Don't burst Apotheosis. Don't do it. Thread Needle is a little bit of extra block for the heart. Could take 1 more Blur or 1 more Dodge and Roll. I think 1 more Blur would be a pretty useful thing. Last card. 41 card special going into the heart. I'm very confident given that we've got Ghost in a Jar here. Also got Burst Adrenaline turn 1. That's pretty promising. And Wraithform turn 1. Which I can set up. Well, heck. If that's not convenient, I don't know what is. burst setup? Yeah, burst setup. Set up Wraith Form and Acrobatics here. Lay... Fumes Corpse Explosion or Fumes Outmaneuver Flechettes? Go Fumes Outmaneuver Flechettes. Okay, here's where we could become intangible if we wished. Don't think we want to dupe the Wraith Form. I've made that mistake before. That would cause us to lose 2 decks per turn. And that would be very bad. Very quickly. So let's not do that. Okay, guess we... Let's see, 7 dexterity here. 7 energy, rather. I can go leg sweep, dash, predator, or leg sweep, dash, bouncing flask. I don't think I'm going to use the Wraith Form yet. It'll be 0 cost next time we see it. Big reason for that is the power of the paper crane. Remember before how I said 3 rounds down to 1? Well, 3 by 15? 1 by 15. Small number. Yeah, before we don't use a potion this fight, I might duplicate this footwork. That would make this really easy from here. Yeah, I'll do that. We do take some damage here. Guess we'll keep the ghost for now. This would have been a decent place to use it. But yeah, still taking quite a bit. Back for you, Tools of the Trade. There we go. Caltrops Plus. Okay, we're back for Malaise as well. Okay. Currently taking 1 hit. I'm not going to play the slime then. Thought I might redraw that. Pretty funny, actually. D7 block. Don't mind if I do. What was that Masterful Stab cost? I believe it was free. Because it was, it only counted damage taken after being generated. There's our second tools, finally. That took a while to get working. And there's 3 Wraithform Plus. Hello. And Malaise. Just to really double layer it. GG, Mr. Hart. Good fight. GG. Be free, my ghostly friend. Be free. There we go. Good to see a really delicious silent victory happen there. GG. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. So during that run, we got asked, how is Empty Cage a boss relic? And here's my answer for you. 0 damage Awaken 1, 0 damage Donudeka, 0 damage Reptomancer, 0 damage Giant Head, 5 damage Nemesis. Just barely ever taking a hit anywhere because we never drew a hand that didn't have exactly what we wanted in it, basically. We always had access to block, we always had access to weaken, and we were able to get our poison and thorns to do the bulk of our damage. Worked out beautifully. Dr. Dick Smash, thank you so much for the 3 months. Glad to hear that, one, thanks for using that HelloFresh code. We'll give a quick shout out here to the HelloFresh. And we're sponsored by HelloFresh this month. If you're in the US and you'd like to support the stream while also getting fresh, tasty ingredients delivered to your front door to make honestly delicious at-home meals. I have to say, have been cooking my own meals at home for well over a decade, and HelloFresh consistently results in better tasting food than my prior home cooking, which is mildly frustrating, but very impressive. Actually, your username reminds me that the truth is stranger than fiction. There is somewhere in the US a medical doctor who specializes in vasectomy work by the real legal name of Dr. Richard Chop. Can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up. You know, some men are called to their line of work, right? It's good stuff. All right, well, next up in the rotation here is going to be the Defect. Our Obi boy in blue. Before I jump into that, I am going to take a quick water break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, Dr. Death, who is a school physician, that's funny. I feel like with a name like Dr. Death, you'd have to start your own metal band. Anyway, I'm going to take a few minutes break here, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, some defect action. BRB, everybody. All right, everybody, we have returned. Thanks for hanging out. So, defect? Defect. Blue orbs. I could see you taking either of the middle bonuses here. Do love me trade max health for a rare relic start. But I can also get behind potentially getting a 1 hit point elite. Especially if that 1 hit point elite is the burning elite. And there's a chance here. We'd have to do 2 combats in a row. And then these would both have to be events. So maybe 70% chance of successfully getting this elite for free. No chance of getting any other elite for free. Feels like a rare relic start to me then. We can go left if we get a really good relic like the fossilized helix. Or the pocket watch. Otherwise we'll go this way. Early shops here if I get an old coin. It's about 30 different relics in the rare relic pool. Some of them are very good, some of them are very good. There's one I named, actually, the fossilized helix, preventing the first time we would lose health each combat. That's sufficiently powerful that I might be able to go this way now. And tackle an elite, even the burning elite here. Collect us some relics. And some goodies. Precognition, no, bias cognition. Let's see. Still have to get through Hexaghost at the end of the act. I think we can lean on this helix. Let's go with the red path. We'll see what happens. Got a dual cast first. Strike you and zap. 10 damage. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Bonk. I think I'll take an early compile driver. I guess you could go first guard claw. I don't know if that's good for a red path like this, though. I think the 7 damage, draw 1. Anawab, why was the defect working out? Because they wanted to get buffer. Let's do... We'll defend here, keep the buffer. Still keep it. Oh, now that's just flexing. Second compile driver. A loop or a heat sinks. I will take a compile driver. Double compile driver gives a strong incentive to pick up any orb that isn't lightning. Once we do that, we'll have pretty tremendous card draw. It's also giving us decent damage for now, which we're going to need to get through these elites. Definitely thinking we want to go to a shop, given that I got no potions and nothing really good yet. What do you have? Spoon. Could already have had double claw. The reclawnation. Why not lightning? Because we already have lightning via the cracked core and our zap. Compile driver is card draw based on each different orb type. Each unique orb means the orbs must be different types. So 2 lightning orbs, you draw 1 card. 1 frost orb and 1 dark orb, you draw 2 cards. We're going to cut a strike here. I might buy a potion. The focus potion's not that good. I could also see taking Go for the Eyes here to give us some weaken. Would it have better been go 1 more combat? Potentially. Thing is with the shop is that I get guaranteed offered a couple of attacks and potions, whereas I could take 2 more combats and still just not get any potions. Via sheer bad luck. Sheer bad luck. Excuse me. I am going to buy this focus potion. Maybe we end up discarding it, but I hope that we don't. Take that, you stupid louse. Okay, there's a potion. And there's a frost orb. Perfect. Tempting to take an aggregate with the card draw, but we have to get the actual functional card draw going first, or it's not going to do a dang thing. In fact, since I now have a good set of cards and 2 potions, I might just go event into elite here, rather than taking another fight. Let's do that. Aha! Upgrade a card. Perfect. Then I've got just the card in mind. Zap. You will be upgraded first, so that I can play you repeatedly with all of my superb card draw. We're going to go ahead and use our focus potion in this Sentries fight. This is probably the longest fight we're going to experience for a while. Do I dual cast? We're going to use the buffer here, so there's no point in playing the defend. It's essentially free. But it's going to be a while till I can replace that lightning orb, so I don't think I do. Deal 20 versus 5 per turn. Well, killing one up front is pretty important. Let's see what we get here. Okay. Glad I did that. Target chosen. Perfect. Good fight. Only 12 damage taken, minus the focus potion that we purchased. And our rewards are another potion back, the sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. How fascinating. What an intriguing start to the run this is. And a bullseye, recursion, or a beam cell. Yeah, we're awfully close to some kind of infinite, although we can't rely on that to get out of Act 1. We've got Hexaghost to deal with. So we'll have to keep adding cards until we can defeat Hexaghost. Either Beam Cell or Bullseye, both help. I think I'll take the Beam Cell over the Bullseye. Recursion could have also been nice too, Cycle Orbs, but it's definitely way too early. We have another elite fight to get through. I guess I don't have to do this elite fight, but I want to. Helix will help a lot in whatever this is. It's a Sleepy Lagavulin. Here. Like Blessing of the Forge next turn, or I could just Compelled River. Afternoon, Spazer Laser. I don't even have to wake up right now, but I should. I don't want to draw that next turn. That'd be silly. Can't full block, so we might as well just buffer this hit. Considering upgrading everything. This is our Burning Elite, right? Let's do it. Might have had a kill there. Played that a little differently. Probably not where I wanted those defends to get shuffled to, but that's fine. Get a pantograph healing us at the start of boss combats. That's going to be a little awkward against Hexaghost, actually. A hologram, a beam cell, or a go for the eyes. Definitely appreciate adding go for the eyes to this mix. Thinking double claw would have been pretty sweet, actually. Hologram is pretty good as well. Let's go with the go for the eyes. And grab a frozen egg, upgrading any powers we add from here. Defragment plus, anyone? Gonna upgrade the card draw on the cool-headed. This deck's really about drawing cards right now. Is this the way that I want to go, or do we go like 4 card rewards, looking for Hexaghost answers? I think we'll be okay going this way, especially if we get more fights. Fights are good. Don't care about being vulnerable if I can just buffer. Cultist Potion, there's our Hexaghost answer. 1 ritual, 1 strength per turn. And what's that? A defragment plus, you hear, being summoned from the distance. Beautiful. Welcome to the deck. How does he do it? Every dang run. This is no deal for us. No way to get rid of this curse before the next act. Do not take a curse into a boss fight. Good piece of general advice. It's a bad time. The longer the fight is, the more times you'll draw that curse. The more you're going to feel the weight of it slowing you down. Beep. Defend brings him to 14, right? Yeah, I can't block this no matter what. Yeah, I can't block this. Okay, no need to try then. Plus dual cast kills on this turn, so... Easy. Regal Pillow. Hard to believe that I'll ever use this. Heals us more if we rest. And what's that? A defrag plus being summoned from the distance. Didn't want 2 of you, but I'm definitely going to take 2 of you. Welcome. Cool. Well, I feel adequately prepared for Hexaghost now. This deck is incredible at the moment. You can't keep getting away with it. So I could maybe go to the event here if I wanted to. Get a card removal potentially, or another upgrade. Probably going to upgrade Go for the Eyes next. Or I can just look at one more card reward. Since powers are upgraded, there's always more benefit to looking at more of them. I'll take an event. Potions. Okay. Probably better to have taken the combat. That's alright. You never know. Am I still going to employ the Cultist Potion? I don't have a better use for it, so I think I will. Caw. Angry chanting. Of course, Hexaghost does on turn 2 attack for a number that's based on your current health. So the more health you have, the more damage Hexaghost does, which certainly can make things awkward at times like these. Ouch. Thank you, Sundial. The exact formula is... I've got it in chat here. The Hexa? Yeah, that one. Hit points divided by 12, rounded down, +1. With 6 hits. Caw. Frost orbs are before burns. By the way, general rule of thumb: what order of things happen at end of turn? Usually, if it's on top of the screen at the relic bar, happens first. Then buffs or debuffs, things that are attached to your character and displayed here, go next. Lastly, anything that's in your hand. So, from literal top to bottom is the order of reservation, usually. Nice little thing to remember. GG. Buffer plus or Echo Form plus. Echo Form letting me double these defrags. Buffer letting me just buy myself some turns. Interesting. Both very good. Will a fairy save your lizard tail? Yes, fairy goes off first. Using, I guess, the same logic, right? The potions are located above the relics, so potion happens first. Can I think of any cases where that doesn't follow? Ooh. Good question. Now I'm curious what happens if you are constricted by the tentacle thing. That's a buff on your character. And you have Feel No Pain in play, and a card that exhausts at the end of turn in your hand. Do you get the block before or after the constriction damage? That logic would apply after, because the cards in your hand don't exhaust until after the constrict has already hit you. But I'm not sure it works like that in practice. That's how I would test it. Anyway. Normally this would be an easy Echo Form, I think because of the free upgrade, which helps the buffer more than Echo. Echo Form is normally an ethereal card, exhausting at the end of your turn if it's in your hand, but that's only really relevant if you're not playing it. Ooh, Black Star. Deck does want more energy pretty badly, so I'm pretty happy with Philosopher's Stone. Do not want a Busted Crown. We want to keep taking advantage of this frozen egg. Chunt says, Constriction kills you in that case. I've had it happen. Well, that follows with the order of effects then, from top to bottom, so I'm glad that you died, because otherwise the game wouldn't make any sense. Now, if I had an energy-generating card, like a Turbo or a Recycle, I'd be a lot more okay with a Black Star. As it is, I'm going to take the Philosopher's Stone. A lot of times, we're not even going to care that the enemy has 1 extra strength, because the damage will be prevented by the fossilized Helix anyway. Spooky act layout, though. We're not going to die to birds. We're fine against birds. Won't be ridiculous. Well, for some definitions of fine. I think I want to go this way. Here. Fighting any of these 4 elites, here, 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 or here, seems like a death sentence, potentially. Book of Stabbing with 1 more strength, 3 Slavers with 1 more strength. We're really not quite able to deal with those yet. We just don't have a lot of immediate upfront damage we can deal. Missing something like a Doom and Gloom plus. Even a Sweeping Beam plus would be okay. Some kind of area damage. Here they are. Guess I may have to eat my words here. Are we in fact fine against the birds? That is the question. Currently looks like we could be better. We can you. Yeah, we'll take some. Buffer only blocks for very small amounts, so I'm not going to bother with that. Right, let the word eating commence. Ouch. I could actually buffer. That's not going to work. If I go for the eyes here, then dual cast has to kill somebody. Good enough. Okay, that was very, very painful. I will take a Charge Battery Plus, because it's a good upfront block and it's upgraded. And we're definitely not going to fight an elite, that's why we did that. But we have Fossilized Helix. Might be better than you think. I've already got a buffer. Let's just go buffer defrag here. Buffer all the hits. Also got 3 buffers per fight, don't forget. That's going to help a lot as well. What do sprinters eat before a race? Nothing. They want to go fasting. Let's take a hologram here. This is not a good fight for us. We got 1 angry bird, and the Chosen's going to add days to the draw pile. Problematic here. Might want to Distilled Chaos, but I might just hit blocks. This is definitely a fight I need to respect. I've got 2 more coming up. Alright, I'll do it. Yeah, I did just hit blocks. Slight mistakes were made. Keep 1 buffer. Have to deal with the bird, though. Good. Okay. That worked out. Pure luck. No skill here. Just luck. Still might die, too. Need one or both of them to perish here. Let's try to kill the bird. Please die. Thank you. Spooky. Did live, though. Did get our potion back. Did pick up, you guessed it, a defrag plus. Okay. I'm going to keep picking these up, but we're in dire need of some more actually orb-generating cards in order for these defragments to actually do something. So until we get our hands on those, we're still going to be pretty weak. But the sheer number of free upgrades the Frozen Egg has provided is pretty incredible right now. Okay, -1 buffer. I could also defend weak potion. This only goes to 8. Philosopher's Stone. Got it. I might need a Tempest, just as a way to deal damage. The fact that it's randomly targeted is a bit of a problem, but it does channel some lightning. We have good energy generation. I think we need it here. And I think we need to get to this green rest site. Last up, Snake Plant. At least I drew double defrag on turn 1. I don't really want to exhaust my only lightning orb. I guess I will. That's not good. I like that both of my potions are completely useless. Okay, we live. That's good. I like living. Very spooky. You know, I've been looking for a way to do area damage, and a way to channel more orbs. That's kind of an amazing electrodynamics. In terms of what it gets us here. Electrodynamics means elites are not so scary anymore. Chill's not too bad either, but I'm not going to skip an Electro Plus. Holy moly. Oh, we get to... Yeah, we do get to use the Regal Pillow. Here I said it wouldn't be used, but... Here we are, about to absolutely, totally use it. And I'm going to take... take Weak Potion, Liquid Memories. Eating words. They're tasty words, though. Mmm. Delicious. What upgrades are really important at this juncture? Tempest and Hologram are okay. I think fighting some elites is on the menu here. So we could go left. I also like the idea of dipping into a store. So I think my intended path is this. And then we can either fight a second elite if the first one went well, or just go to the shop if it didn't. Smash that rest button. Don't forget to like and subscribe and accept 3 apparitions, making us intangible for 3 turns. Helps us get the powers set up, but I don't know. It's going to slow us down further in the draws. I don't think I like them that much. Do not want to take them. This is one of the dangers. Guess we're only doing 1 elite. Gotcha. Nothing to liquid memories, unfortunately. None of these cards go to the discard pile. I have to deal with random damage here. Randomly targeted damage on our orbs. Unless we find our electrodynamics, which we don't. Oof, we're going to be made vulnerable, so we have to win next turn. Good luck to us. Blah, blah, blah. Should we continue? Okay, well, the good news is we're not dead. Because I can definitely block all this. Or enough of it to survive at the very minimum. This is our best block line here. Let's see. Blocking for 19? Taking 24, so we take 5 more. Rather just keep the potion. Yeah, bottom Electro's pretty unfortunate here. With the right turn 1 draw, we could have outright won this fight. But we do survive. Picking up an Orichalcum for guaranteed block, and it is still Chaos to play the top 3. Also maybe eyeing a Steam Barrier here for a bit more up-front block, something the deck is a little lacking. Fighting Champ, yeah, I'll take this. Probably put that Regal Pillow to use again. There it is! Alright, here we go. There's gas in the tank now. Mummified Hand has appeared. As long as we can survive 1 more fight, I'm going to choose these 2. This is a pretty good one. Yeah, Buffer Electro. Easy. Just need heat sinks. I'm hoping the shop will contain heat sinks. Quite frankly. Omits, what do you call a power that enables Huns to hit everyone in the chat? Electrodynamics. Self-repair plus. Capacitor plus. Yes, plus. Thinking self-repair, honestly. Considering. But the capacitor is also well worth considering. Again, still lacking the orb generation, though. Take the repair. Both pretty good. Alright, well, unfortunately, there is no heat sinks here. However, there is a loop plus, and a cool-headed, and a strike removal. Those are good things. Could also add a ball lightning. I don't think that one's as necessary. third compile driver? Maybe. Never did find a third orb type, so I'm not particularly sold on them, honestly. Could take a regen potion for healing, although I'd have to discard one of these useful potions, so I don't really like that idea much. I'm just going to keep what we have. Head to this rest site. Chosen's back. Oof. Not too afraid here with 3 buffers. Oops, order. Just setting up exact lethal. Don't mind me. More powers? We'll take 1. And yeah, we'll rest. Even though theoretically with the self-repair we could maybe make do without. It's been a rough Act 2, but I'm really, really happy about our position as we emerge from it. Nice try, nerd. Think I wasn't prepared for that? You're so stinky. Oh, well, I wasn't prepared for this. I guess via Orichalcum I am. Get him. Deck still wants a Cold Snap, or just another Frost Orb somehow. Doesn't really matter how. There it is. Ask and ye shall receive, apparently. Cool. Still more card draw, too. I think despite the deck reaching now almost 30 cards, we have enough card draw. And we also have enough cards that don't go back into the discard pile that we might be able to get good use out of this Sundial at some point. In hindsight, would I have taken Black Star? No. No, I think if we had taken Black Star, although we did lose a lot of our health to the birds. I'm a little concerned that if we had taken Black Star, we would have just died to the first elite rather than barely scraping past. And I'm still very happy that I have 4 energy, not 3. Means I get to upgrade Cool-Headed here, or maybe upgrade Hologram. Let's start with the Hologram upgrade. Alright, El Champo. Storm seems pretty good in this deck. Threkig, thank you so much for 2 months of keeping it cozy. And Raphael Van Luck, thanks for 4 months. Craw, craw. Or craw? Sure, why not? Is that what the shrimp cultists say? Get him, Loop. So eventually we reach a point where we've played all the powers, and now what we have left is just Cool-Headeds, Compile Drivers, and a lot of gumption. almost below half here. Champ will drop below half on this turn, whether I like it or not. Good turn to just play the Tempest then. We could buffer the Execute. Seems good to me. Bonk. Not the greatest draw in the world. Impossible! Bonk, bonk. So I'd have to block 34 to even save one buffer. I might be able to do that if I can draw the Go for the Eyes, actually. Yeah. Easy. Gets dunked upon Mr. Champ. Nice. Find an Entropic Brew hand. Wow, some choices here. Machine Learning Plus. Draw one more card per turn. Creative AI Plus. Create a new power every turn to play with the Mummy hand. Or Buffer Plus. Prevent the next 2 instances of damage. Gotta make sure we're still good against Awakened One here. I think we are. Massive turnaround from how the rest of Act 2 went. I think we're going to see a massive turnaround in general for this deck for 2 big reasons. One, the Mummified Hand just made our energy efficiency go out the window and then up into the sky in a very big number. 2, we're through the majority of the fights that require us to do things on turn 1 and turn 2, like play attack cards that do a small amount of damage, and we're more getting towards the fights where playing a crap ton of powers and going to Infinity Land is the correct answer for the fight. Like Time Eater, Donu Deka, Giant Head, these are all things we're very well prepared for, and we're going to have a really good time. This is a tough choice. I actually really like the consistency of the machine learning. I think a third buffer, well, a second buffer, third source of buffer is really nice defensively, but in the fights that we perform poorly at, it's going to weigh us down too heavily. Notably, Awakened One. Buffer Plus is terrible against, because you're getting a one-time effect versus giving the bird a permanent per-turn effect. Creative AI can let you outscale the Awaken One, but only if you're ahead of the block game in the first place. If you're struggling to block the Awaken One's attacks and you play Creative AI, it's only going to make your problem worse. But I think we have the base coverage that we really need for that. So this is pretty acceptable. Really eyeing machine learning a lot, though. I'm going to take the machine learning here. And I think I'll go Entropic Brew over the Distilled Chaos. And I'm pretty okay with a Fusion Hammer, but I'm also really, really okay with a Slaver's Collar. Just gain 1 more energy per turn in boss and elite fights. We don't really need more energy, thanks to Mummy Hand. The other 2 come with downsides that I don't want to be settled with. Let's just give ourselves a penalty only some of the time. Or give ourselves a bonus, rather, only some of the time. The penalty being that we don't have the bonus. So, we should strive to go to multiple shops. There's one good way to do that. Probably going to upgrade Cool-Headeds with Prejudice here. Take 2 elites. And 1 early event. Sounds good to me. And we remove a strike here. remove the other strike at the other shop. That way we get all of the strikes removed before the end game. We also get to look at guaranteed upgraded powers in the power slot of each of those shops. Don't have to worry about the Burning Elite. We already got that out of the way in Act 1 or whatever. Whenever we did that. Who's our boss? We see the bird? We did. So, Awoken 1 will be up first, and we'll want to take cards that really, really, really help with that fight. Like Force Field. Only one buffer, so I have to block for 32 to take nothing, huh? I just don't need to, right? We have self-repair. Only really need to block for 16, that's easy. Oh, and I can block for 32. Even better. Thanks to the power of Mummy Hand, we just get to play every card in our hands. Seems good. Leap Plus is another example of a card that's very good against the Awaken one, as is this Go for the Eyes. Already got one upgraded Go for the Eyes. Let's grab just the standard block card. Leap Plus. It seems boring, but I assure you it's going to help here. Double Orb Walkers. Pretty challenging encounter here. Get a rare relic for beating them. I'm happy to use all of my potions if necessary, and it looks like it sure might be, based on this opening hand. Yikes. Yeah, I'm gonna go with it's necessary. Ugh. Okay, gamble. Greetings, Electrodynamics. Good to see ya. Please delete my opponents. Get a shovel, allowing us to dig for relics at rest sites, along with a lot of money. And another defrag plus or a cold snap plus. I think I'll take one more defrag, honestly. 4 copies of defragment plus. Yeah. Extreme bait. Probably, actually, until we get a cool-headed... Or, not a cool-headed, a heat sinks. I think you might be right. Hard to resist with the Mummified Hand, though, that's for sure. And we have pretty good frost generation at this point, too. Maybe not good enough, though. Definitely want to skim. I think White Noise is a bit of a trap. Card draw would be good. Here we go. Heat sinks. That's what we're looking for. Heat sinks is when it gets magical, as you can see. Glacier would be a good pick. Chill would be a good take. I would take more cool-headeds as well, I think, especially if they're upgraded. Less so unupgraded. But upgraded cool-headeds, definitely. Bonk. Definitely want a few more orb slots for maximum effect here. Okay, now I'll take a second go for the eyes. Go for the eyes is Awakened One insurance. The Awakened One attacks every single turn, which means Go for the Eyes always applies Weaken to the Awakened One. Rather important here. Definitely having turn 1 problems sometimes. Makes sense with how many powers, right? Thankfully the Helix is here to partially provide, in such instances, a bit of relief. Cool-headed. That is upgraded. I'll take it. Yes, that is definitely one of the downsides with an upgraded machine learning, is that your turn 1 becomes a little bit inconsistent at times. That is definitely true. Reinforced body on sale here, begging me to take it. 7 block X times, pretty sweet actually. Amplify is also rather intriguing. Don't know that I want Amplify. Do want Reinforced. Chat asks, what are the chances a card is upgraded in card rewards? Starts at 0% and then increases as you move through the acts. So when you reach Act 2, it becomes 25% per card. And when you reach Act 3, it's 50% per card. Only non-rare cards can be randomly upgraded. Above Ascension 12. Ascension 12 says upgraded cards appear less often. Those numbers are halved. So here on A20, we play with 12.5% per card in Act 2, 25% in Act 3. We'll take the puzzle, but I think with the buffers, it often ends up unused. And I'll fight this elite. Sue me. Very well. This is not even a fire potion. Okay. This could get bad. Not good. Perhaps I should have gone to the rest side after all, huh? So, nothing useful in the draw pile or the discard pile. No way to kill any of them? Awkward as heck. I could try dual casting, but it's exceedingly unreliable. This is then the time for the Blessing of the Forge. Yes, definitely. Play you as well. Ha! Okay, not too bad. I would say that that helped. And then I guess I just reinforce. Tank the rest of the face, and we should be fine from there. We'll have 8 cards in hand. And there's going to be 1 less dagger on the field. Yeah, we're fine. Minus a few hit points, but we're fine. Perfection. And I'm actually pretty happy fighting a second elite now, knowing that this can't happen again, and we're just going to go back to full health with the self-repair. Actually seems pretty good. And then once all the powers have been played, it feels remarkably similar to the last Silent Run, where we can't draw anything but amazing cards constantly. And block for 100 every turn. Now I have a boat thingy, a Core Surge, or a Hologram Plus. I think another Hologram really rounds out the defensive strategy, particularly for the Awakened one. That's just my opinion, though. Can self-repair be created by white noise or creative AI? No. Random sources of card generation will never create anything that can permanently heal you or benefit you. So that's also true of Dead Branch. Dead Branch can't make feed or alchemize either, I believe. Only notable exception to this is Hand of Greed, a card that can gain you gold that is possible to be generated randomly, which is mostly an oversight. The other option is to have the bird-faced Urn Relic. That way you heal from any power, and those can be randomly generated. Could take one more battery plus here. That feels a bit redundant. I think we're okay. It's close to good, but not quite. And look at that, we're basically back to full. Easy. Courier would be nice, but I must take the blue key. We can do event or combat. Still haven't seen Mind Bloom. Let's take one an event here. Warped Tongs. Upgrade a card in our hand every turn, or we just take one targeted upgrade. Have to fight an elite with the Pain Curse. That's not so bad, given that it's not a Reptomancer. Then I could remove the pain here. That would let me focus on digging for relics. Let's do it. At the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat. Let's dig. Yes, Pain and Buffer is pretty bad together. That is true. I don't have to play cards, though. Despite the fact this is a card game. So for example, here, I don't have to play this. I don't have to play any of these cards, although we'll lose all three of our buffer charges if I do. I think it's worth it here to play a few. Sorry, Buffer. Nice knowing you. And all that. But I've got more important things to do at the moment. Ironically enough, we get a Preserved Insect from the last Elite. Although that will work against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. I'll happily take a chill here for a bit more frost. We could try Blizzard out as a way to do renewable damage in longer fights. I don't think we need that, do we? Sure hope we don't. Toxic Egg's a little bit late. Panacea is here. Waffle is here. Static Discharge Plus. Now, there's a thing I could use. First and foremost, let's lose the pain. What triggers first, Tongs or Creative AI? The Creative AI does. So Tongs and Creative AI work together in the way that you would want them to. Awakened One's pretty upcoming here. Discharge is not that helpful there. I could see a Cold Snap. Just one more Frost being okay. I'm a little worried we have too much Frost at that point. How do we do damage? That would be a case where, yeah, where things trigger out of order. That's true. Tongs are a notable exception. Don't think we consider Panacea for Heart, because the odds we draw it on turn 1 are so slim, and you have to draw it on turn 1 to block the debuff. I think I do just keep most of the money, unless I'm buying this Cold Snap. But again, I'm worried about lightning. I really should have taken one of those ball lightnings earlier that I saw. I'm just going to go with nothing here. A little worried. Let's buffer this. Blizzard would have also been a reasonable add. I added Chill instead of Blizzard though, right? Yeah, I did. Doesn't seem too bad though. Easy fight. Darkness. Darkness makes the Capaldivers potentially draw more. Really good damage card. A lot of focus with Loop. Recursion's the other reasonable option here. I think I'll go with Darkness. Last minute Darkness edition. Seems pretty cool, actually. And we have to recall here at the final fire. Alright, our first and major difficult challenge here, the Awakened One. We've talked about how threatening this boss is for a deck with so many powers. How many do we actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 powers. So 18 strength to the Awakened One, if we play them all. Which I'm not going to do. I'm only going to play some of them. Electro might have to be one of them, though, just to get rid of these birds. Yeah, I really don't have a way to kill them other than this, so yes. that as well. So we'll lose our buffer here on turn 1. Not much I could do about that. Get attack for 15 by 4 on turn 2. That's actually pretty good, considering that I drew Chill Plus here. Gonna vote for 10. Okay. 3 free Frost Orbs, please. What do you got? Second Machine Learning. I'll play your games. Yes, here we go. So, here's one of the big reasons I was talking about go for the eyes. 17 by 4? How about 12 by 4? Seems a bit more manageable. Not going to play the self-repair yet, not going to play the buffer yet. But we're going to play all the defragments and the loop. $18 by 4, including the weaken. Terrifying. So we have to block for 72 on these multi-hit turns. The good news is I already have 50 base blocks, so all I have to do is block 22 with the stuff in my hand. Not too bad. Remember, we are drawing 7 cards per turn. Would that be without the Awakened? Awakened one's base attack is 6 by 4. With 19 strength, that would be 25 by 4. A clean 100. Just 100. Now you're the Awakened one. $11 turns of Weaken. Once it dies, we can play the remaining powers. Let's hollow Darkness Plus here. One by 3 is a pretty big number. Oh, I did actually kind of fail to block that. But that's what the buffer's for. So yeah, who all expected a flawless Awaken 1 fight? 0 damage taken. Even I didn't think we were going to do that. GG. Prepared pretty well. No Time Eater. Instead, it's Donu Deka for us. A time meter would definitely lose. We just we do what we did in the last fight. We set up 50 block per turn with a dark orb and then pop the time meter with it. But there's no time meter. There's these two. I guess I'll bother. Usually see me going for Donu first. Like to stop their strength scaling with the two of these. Not always possible. Alright, not a bad turn. Might take some damage next turn, since all my block is now gone. But the Electro's gonna let us kill these two quickly, at least. Leap here. Not quite enough, huh? Barely lose that buffer charge. Double machine learning means we'll be fine, though. Okay, Artifore's already gone. That's pretty tempting, Tempest. Let's do it. Although next turn, yeah, let's do it. All right, another perfect boss fight. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing thread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this card draw? And card draw is absolutely what's carrying this defect deck right now. The fact that even though it's a 36 card deck, it only takes about 4 turns to draw everything, thanks to the machine learning and all the cool-headeds. And it'd be tempting to upgrade another cool-headed, but I'll continue to allow the warped tongs to put in work. Let's see what this relic says. Ornamental Fan. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn, get 4 more block. Not a huge deal, but it'll definitely do. Likewise, feel the same way about Loop. Not a huge deal, but it'll definitely do. 2 loops is like having 4 more orb slots, which absolutely, positively gets us going here. Can afford Glacier alongside. Takes some manipulation for the damage to work out. That's okay. Hard to go wrong with more powers at this point. Toolbox or card removal. I'm gonna go with the strike remove. But Toolbox is pretty tempting there. Beautiful turn 1. Have no complaints. Do I bother? Yeah, I'll do it. Next turn could hurt quite a bit, although we have 3 buffers, so how much could it really hurt, you know? Happy to see Electro Plus in my hand. We go Charge Battery, then Defrag. Maximize the chance we get a free Electrodynamics here. No. Draw 2 more. Not make the Glacier free, unfortunately. So we block 35. Take 4. 31. So I'll take 11 here. That's actually fine, right? I block this, buffer 1, 2, 3 stabs, get stabbed on the 4th one, draw 3 more cards, and then we heal 10 at the end of combat, and 25 at the start of the next boss fight. There's no reason to use anything resource-wise here. It's actually good that we get the card draw. Defragments, hello. Oh, here's one. That's right. Can't turn around. Problematically. Still within healing range, though. Really like a real capacitor. I think I'll take one more white noise. Just one more random power to help out against Heart. Fusion's also a fun little option, but I don't think it's one that helps much. Anchor helps us preserve our buffer turn 1. That seems like a good idea. Keep the weak potion as a just in case. Don't think the Essence of Steel is going to work. That I removed creative AI, never took it in the first place. Didn't feel like we needed it. Gonna find out if that was true or not. Alright, we'll set up with Frost here. Get rid of this Electro early, I suppose. Big hit first. Yes! Okay. Life is easy. Biased. I'll be back for you later. This is definitely too early to play a biased cog. You're already weakened. Okay. I would like to draw some more cards. Thank you. Definitely don't want to play that. Do take a bit of a beating here. Could Liquid Memories the Glacier to save some health. Doesn't feel like that's necessary yet. Probably gonna need the Liquid Memories for a good damage later on. And maybe to save our bacon in a real pickle. Pickles. Still waiting on some powers to get in play. Might have to use the weak potion actually now, in order to guarantee that we have weak for the next 2 turns, right? I'm not drawing any weakening, and Artifact is about to be applied. So let's use that now, or I deeply regret it. This is currently giving me more energy, so let's not play that. Perfect. Second machine learning. I've been really, really happy every time we've gotten 2 of these. I think this fight is going to be another such instance. very happy overall for the assistance I've just received. Finally, all the powers are in play. More frost. Frost for next turn, especially. Here's a good time to hologram our Tempest. Get some damage in here. Can't just not hit the heart. We have to put an end to the fight. This is gonna get spooky. I think it's time to use the Biased. We have to kick it into overdrive for these last few turns. Really not happy that we drew Go for the Eyes like this, though. Oh well, not much I can do about it. Here's where I could Liquid Memories on the Darkness. I think I might need to Liquid Memories on the Glacier, though. Go for the eyes, hit the forehead. Okay, very happy to see that up first. Let's just start capping damage here. What do you think? Damage still looking low? Ooh, I should have set up better on this turn, though. It's okay. I would really like to bring this thing below 200 on this turn if I could. It's going to go to 9x15 next. We have one last multi-attack that seems reasonable, and then it gets unreasonable. Give me the Compile Plus, actually. Okay, there, we got it below 200. Liquid Memories, the Darkness? Seems like a reasonable play. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, 9x15. Who gives a crap? GG. GG, Mr. Hart. Nice and clean. GG. Turns out 4D frags really is pretty good. GG. Yeah, that late darkness pickup was absolutely essential for our damage output there. Absolutely essential. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. 4 defragment plus, all courtesy of this early frozen egg. Although I have to say the run was ultimately really defined by this early fossilized helix, enabling us to take some early risks and get rewarded massively for it. Really built on top of itself as we developed further, but this was a really cool one. Very consistent draw with this machine learning, which I feel was very, very important to making this run into such a clean win. Part of why the Awaken one felt so easy was the machine learning drawing us more cards. And we did just fine in Act 4, too. Shlu says, how do you feel between Loop Plus and Capacitor? I agree. Loop is essentially one less orb slot than Capacitor, but the fact that you don't have to fill the orb slots to do the thing makes Loop pretty useful. Especially situations where you've got lots of orb scaling, but not maybe so much orb generation, which is certainly where this deck was for a very long time. This deck would have preferred to have Capacitor. Problem with Loop is that you have a little bit less control over what your orbs are, but actually in this case it was super useful because you're essentially multiplying just one of your orbs, so you can't have an even mix of everything, right? We could either have essentially 5 frost orbs and 2 other orbs, or 5 of 1 damage orb. And what that crucially allowed us to do in the heart fight is put the frost orbs in front on the turns we were being attacked, so it was like we had 5 frost orbs. And then on the turns we weren't being attacked, we were able to use the loop for extra damage, looping a lightning orb or a darkness orb, and having it be like we had 5 damage orbs. And that's why we were able to kill the heart, even though it seemed like our damage was fairly low on a per turn basis, because we were able to capitalize on the flexibility of loop. It worked out beautifully. Yeah, definitely MVP to the darkness and to the machine learning. And sneaky MVP to Warp Tongs, which really helped out there too. It's really cool. All right, well, I had a couple of really good runs. We are officially back on a, well, not really a streak. 2 streak is still more than 0 streak, though. Good stuff. I do want to switch things up for the second half of stream today. I'm feeling more of the Baylor's Bandits. We left our Battle Brothers playthrough on a bit of a cliffhanger the last time we played. It'd be nice to get back into it and make some more progress there. How do I decide which ones are worthy of getting the YouTube treatment? Hard to pick sometimes. Very hard to pick. I like to save the wildest and wackiest. The ones that have lots of duplicate cards in particular make really good ones. So I'm sure this one will end up on the YouTube just for having 4 XD frag to put on a thumbnail or something, right? It's a good one. So that's my plan, is switch over to Battle Brothers for the second half of stream, play for a couple hours with the bandits themselves. Before I do that, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worries. Appreciate you dropping by. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live or when we switch games by joining the Discord. Or you can, of course, get notifications by following me on Twitch, which dozens of you do every day. So that's the plan. Water break, then Battle Brothers. I'll be back in a few minutes for that. Don't go nowhere, folks, or do. I'm not your boss. BRB. Alrighty, folks. We have returned. Good catch, like it says. Notice on Steam that Floppy Nights is coming out in 4 days. We did play the demo of Floppy Nights a couple of times in connection with a sponsored opportunity. And I'm actually quite excited to see what it looks like in the full release. Floppy Nights does share the artist with Dicey Dungeons, of course. A classic title on the channel that we've spent a lot of time with. And I'm really curious to see if they managed to nail interesting gameplay over the course of the whole game, in addition to the cutesy art and tunes. But yeah, I'll definitely be giving it a try at some point. Alright, but today, right now, I want to play some Battle Brothers to continue the adventure of Baylor's Bandits. Heck. Oh, that's right, we're playing Rogue Legacy 2. There we go. So, Battle Brothers. A turn-based tactics game set in a sort of overarching, persistent mercenary campaign. Battle Brothers is a title I've been having a fair amount of fun with in my explorations. It's a fairly in-depth, complicated, sort of medieval combat simulator with a lot of inventory management, roster management, leveling up, and more. We absolutely got into a mess of a situation at the end of our last stream. You can see that the company here is pretty devastated. But we're also rich. What happened? Well, we fought witches, is what happened. And in the chaos, we lost 3 of our ranged specialists. Witch Hunter and Annibal the Crossbowman were slain by our own men, mind-controlled by the witches. And Yokel Onal was disemboweled by one of the Noxerers that accompanied them. A minor kerfuffle. So we lost 3 of our best. Somebody else was struck down and suffered a permanent injury. I'm not sure who that was. Ghost! Ghost lost an eye. So he's permanently one-eyed. Means he's got much less range skill and suffers minus vision. Since he's not a ranged character, that's not too big of a penalty. He'll be alright. Disposabro managed to level up, though. We're gonna make Disposabro nimble? Maybe. It's our Mace Master. So let's see. 3 more on the melee attack, you betcha. Let's up that melee defense. Can't believe we got 80 melee attack, Disposabro. I guess I'll grab a little bit more health. So we could grab any high tier perk here. Gotta try out Indomitable on somebody at some point. Disposabro is dodge plus shield expert. Definitely don't mind Underdog. Take away that surround bonus. Any names available? There will be shortly, as we're going to be hiring some new men for the ranks. I guess we could put a name on Ralph here, this vagabond that we just kind of randomly picked up. Although I might drop him off here. He's really not worth bringing onto the roster at this point. So glad to hear you got your puppy back, FF. Nothing more stressful than a missing pet. 65 is not really quite enough health. Actually, I'd like Steel Brow. It's a perk I want to be taking more on my men. Attic, son of Eric. 3-star melee attack, heck yeah. Eric's a good boy. Take that 4 resolve, too. Resolve, definitely a stat you'll feel if you're missing. The lack thereof is pretty brutal. What about Spear Mastery? Spear Long Wall is no longer disabled once an opponent manages to overcome it. Can still be used and continues to get free attacks on any further opponent attempting to enter the zone of control. I think that's something I haven't tried out enough yet. Let's give a Spear Master a try. Eric killed Witch Hunter, that's right. That's right. That did happen. And we suffered a lot of brutal injuries, too. We still do have Nitwit the Nearsighted, good news. We didn't lose our Man-Splitter specialist here, at least. So we do have one ranged DPS person. Bowling is here, and all of our melee specialists are here. I think this is going to lead the company into sort of embracing a heavy melee specialization, although we'll maybe try to pick up a ranged attacker or two. I'm pretty cool with ranks of shields and pikes. The permanent wound was Ghost. Ghost lost an eye. Alright, let's see what's going on in town. Reinhardt, a retired soldier. Retired soldiers have pretty good stats. Usually low fatigue. But otherwise, pretty effective bang for your buck. Comes in with decent equipment, too. So we could consider hiring that man. Let's do it. Reinhardt. Casual 3,000. Reinhardt is... where'd he go? This guy. So, base 65 melee skill. Hold on, I need to make room in the stash here. Or I can look at your stats by unequipping you. Sell price here is very bad, so I don't want to sell more than strictly necessary. Sell a couple of broken things that I don't plan on repairing. Get you unequipped, sir. Give me the good helmet. So I rolled 90 fatigue, 41 health, pretty low there. But great starting melee defense of 11 here. 50 resolve, 95 initiative, pretty good. Put on that 140 helmet you were wearing before, sir. Sort the gear. Only 110. Hello? There's 130. A shield. Pretty low max fatigue, and his fatigue's not going to go up over time, so we probably want this to be a low fatigue investment character. Not a whole lot of stars, unfortunately. Initiative. Wonder if he could become a fencer, maybe. And I'll open names for this guy shortly. 2 on the melee. I'm not going to bother with +1 here. Up that crappy health. Probably want fatigue. I'm also considering going initiative here. This guy could be a good... He's not that much dodge, though, you know? Yeah, let's just up the fatigue. +4 is good. Another +1, not good. That melee attack quickly became a mediocre stat. Do naming through the channel point system on Twitch. Open that up shortly. Give him student and dodge. Got good initiative. Okay. Aren't we going to use you, Ralph? Ralph's stats are pretty sad. Currently don't have any other recruits, so... It is what it is. Swap that short sword for an arming sword. That's a better sword. And make sure you have a dagger. No, not like that. There. Let's dish out some more daggers to the front lines. Everyone gets a knife. The one that deserves one anyway. Make a trophy necklace. These are what, just +4 resolve? That's kind of sad, but I guess I'll make one. Give that to Disposer Bro. Why the daggers? Daggers allow you to puncture enemies through armor, so it's useful for enemies that have thick armor but low health. It also allows you to kill the enemy without breaking their armor, meaning you can successfully loot their armor from them. Alright, let's see. Small fortification. I'd like to go to a city. Jimble Zoro, thanks for 5 months of support. Cities aren't really a thing, huh? And we're gonna need, 47 tools to fix everything. Any tools here for sale? Yes. Buy them. Well, let's also mark some things in the inventory for repair. Stuff that needs to be fixed. Fix that helmet. Fix this sword. Actually, otherwise we're mostly fine. Can abandon our current ambition. Yes, we might want to do that. Currently okay with that, with what we're at. Would like to find more famed items, but I understand that it's been difficult. Let's have a look at the retinue, by the way. We have a retinue slot, and we have lots of money, so a passive bonus of some kind would be really nice. Can't get the bounty hunter, because we no longer have the famed shield. But I could pick up... Paymaster. Reduce the daily wage of each men by 15%. That would save me money eventually. I'm more thinking that we might want the Scavenger. Recover part of ammo and supply, the tools, to make our company a little bit more efficient overall. Are we allowed to change? Hiring screen to replace. Yeah, we can replace later. So yeah, let's for now hire the Scavenger. So that we're getting a partial refund on stuff. And I'd like to venture down to a city, like I said. Sell some of these goods, maybe get some new recruits. don't know if we want to go all the way down to, say, El Hadet or something. There is a noble war going on. But we really need to resupply before that's going to make any sense to engage with at the moment. So I think this contract, this battle contract, we're probably not going to leave unfulfilled for now. As we're in not any fighting shape currently. Too many men injured or otherwise unavailable. How do I fire you? Ralph. Let's open up name for the retired soldier here. Channel points. Adonis! The Incarnate. Guess we'll go to Wolf's Wall. Do we need our church to heal big injuries? They'll heal over time. Brigands in the woods. Definitely don't think I want to get into a fight right now. Well, most of our men are in reasonable shape. Bro the Bro shouldn't be anywhere other than the front reserve right now. No, let's keep on keeping on. $300 crowns per day. Help launch an assault. $4,170 crowns. Travel to Tannberg. It's quite the payout. Sell price here pretty low also. What about men for hire? Ooh. Deserter. Deserters usually have really low resolve. Nothing wrong with militia. Apprentices are decent. Nice and cheap are apprentices. Everyone looks up to the best, so what better to be than to be the best than to learn underneath one? Sure. We'll hire Burkhard. Maybe he'll work hard. Card. 1-star ranged, 1-star melee attack. Has dexterous for +5 to melee skill. Rolled well enough. He'll be usable. Nothing wrong with him. Absolutely nothing wrong with him. Envoy the Peaceful. You got it. I'm not gonna hire the militia. Or am I? Militias are good cheap bros. Let's hire one as well. Gustav. You may join our crew. How are you, Gustav? Terrible. Mostly terrible. I don't see really a lot of potential of this guy. Oh well. Alright. Really, where is the fire button, though? Oh, here it is. Not paying the compensation can make your men kind of upset with you. Am I ready for a siege? I don't feel like I am. I think I want to go check out the improvised burial site at the moment. Although I also... No, we said we wanted to go down to a city or something. Mysterious herbs. Currently, the inventory is fairly full, right? We're at 114, that's right. But we did get some new recruits to work with. Just wouldn't call them amazing. Simply adequate. Alright, I think what I'll do is make more inventory space, and we'll go on a bit of a prolonged journey. I love that we've got 2 long axes now. 50% damage against armor, 50, 70, 50, 75. This is more armor penetration. 3 hunting bows. Don't need as many shields. Crappy barbarian helmets have too much minus max fatigue. Don't need this. Guess I don't need this many javelins anymore either. Okay, let's buy some cheese. Alright, that'll set us up for a nice expedition. 240 armor. The low price of 5,000. It's almost worth thinking about. I do like the idea of going double mail on. Let's see, we have somebody who's battle forged, right? Who's got the heavy armor? Oh, it's Geralt. That's right. The footman's armor. Did Geralt break his arm? Doesn't matter. Let's buy that for Geralt. Sirloin the steak. You got it. Tasty. All right, let us venture forth on an expedition here, kind of into the wilds. I think I want to fight at night. Okay, so we have 17 men. Surely we can assemble a roster of 12 that are actually capable of fighting. Everybody's armor seems to be relatively intact. Do we want to dole out pole axes to anyone? Who's got the best melee attack? Eric, son of Eric, has got very good melee attack. Maybe we give him a pole axe, although we did just give him spear mastery. I want to give him a try with that, actually. Tom would be a good two-hander. What are your perks, Tom? Dodge, rotation, Colossus, 9 lives, nimble. Oh, actually, that makes a really good two-handed weapon user. You're graduated to two-handed axe, Tom. Congrats. Be interesting to see Disposable get tough enough to maybe use a two-handed mace. With a broken arm, Geralt won't be able to do anything other than take blows, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Possibly very sad about the recent losses. Always content with being in reserve. Ro is badly injured, Erebus is badly injured, Ghost is badly injured. Alright, Geralt. You go into the... Oh, we're at 12, actually. This is fine, then. Swap out Kazak, maybe? No, Kazak is alright. It should be fine. Lots of ancient legionaries. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Yeah, we avoided those the first time because I didn't feel like we were ready for fighting them. Now I think we'll do better, but if we're going to fight skeletons, we can't be using piercing weapons. They're highly resistant to them. So we need to swap the swords and pikes for something different. The spears and pikes for swords. Let's see. Say what kind of damage this is. Is a hooked blade a different kind of damage? It's not clear. Probably just give Hyde the Viking the long axe. Actually, no, we'll give Bowling the Striker the long axe. Are they weak against bashing? I don't think so. They're just resistant to poking. Hyde the Viking, how is your melee skill so bad? I don't understand how this happened. Oh, I didn't realize we had a noble sword. Throwing axes will work on them. So still a polearm. I guess we'll figure out if this counts. Engage. So, ancient legionaries, spooky skeletons. They've got fairly thick, decaying armor. This is where a two-handed mace actually would have been nice. We could kill them through their armor. Maybe some amount of that would have been a good idea. As it stands, whatever. Other thing nasty about them, they've got shields. Decaying, easy to kill with poleaxe shields. So I'm sure these two-handed axes are going to put a real damper on their ability to do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think we want to move forward 1. And then wait. Are they going to come into melee range, though? That's the question. Let's just wait with everybody. I don't trust them. Ah, yeah. Oh, and these things. We've got, like, pole swords. Those look mean. Those look really mean. I'm gonna fall back slightly, actually. wait again. Let's see what they do. My hope is that they charge forward and get into melee range so we can start going to town on them. With essentially a free turn. They've got tactics. Oh, there we go. Maybe not. Alright, I think we're going to split that shield. Looks like it's going to take 2 hits to do, though. Not sure if they're taking reduced damage from that. Nice 84% miss, friendo. And equip the spears. I guess it didn't do all of them. Unfortunate. Get him. Could go here. I'm not sure how these weapons perform. I think Envoy might get diced to pieces, though, if I move him here. I think you need to shield wall, sir. Yeah, these things are tough. Resistance against range weapons. Not that much resistance, though. Really big damage there. Okay, you're technically in zone of control. Here, I can hit both of these. This is spooky for Maximus, though. These two-handed things. You could get surrounded and killed very easily. Guess we'll find out. We're gonna wait until the split shield occurs. Let's get a dog involved. Create a distraction, please. Thank you. One down, many to go. Shields up, Ted. Shield and wait. Okay, good. We made a hole. And now these things are in a whole lot of trouble. Larissa, thanks for 17 months of support. Want to push forward and kill the ones with the two-handed weapons, I think. Though, we gotta go to these 3 tiles. Adonis, you're new. Your shields. Kazak can make a melee attack here just fine. They like to shield wall. So I can either hit the front one 2 times with Maximus, or I can split again, try to hit both of these. I think I want to go 2 attacks on one of them. Yeah. Devodu Bengal, thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Uh-oh. The newbies are dying. Envoy the Peaceful. Got a pierced side. Sirloin the Steak. A pierced chest. Can the vets move in to save their bacon here? That is the question. Step fatigue 2. Ouch. So, what's the next priority? We want to... Oh, we need to kill this one now, so let's move here and chop it. This guy. Heck. One's untouched. Break that shield. This is where rotation would have been nice. Don't have rotation on enough people, apparently. Dang. My attacks have missed. Let's try to push forward here. Yeah, good. Start hitting that one. A little bit worried about Envoy here. Sirloin, you have to put up the shield wall and pray. This one needs to die. I think you'll be safer adjacent to them, but I am definitely not sure about that. Alright, unfortunately we don't have enough fatigue to use shield wall here. Trying to move away might get him instantly killed, so your best bet is to either launch a very bad attack or simply end your turn in shield wall if you survive. He didn't. Well, that's the fate of being a new brother in Battle Brothers sometimes. Definitely better to have the inexperienced men die than the experienced ones. Don't tell me that was the guy I paid 3,000 for, though. That'd be disappointing. I really can't tell them apart. Just don't die. Good job. No, Adonis was the guy I paid 3,000 for, right? We'll have to check. He's got the gray hair. Don't die. Can't do the die. Just wait a turn to spooze, bro. Aw, dang. Sirloin the steak. Also dead. Unfortunately. But that's why you hire the new blood. Definitely a tough fight here. Crunch. Whatever. Let's just get some helmets. Don't think we'll get any body armor. No. We do get a lot of ancient legionary helms. And money. And tools. So, rest in peace, Envoy the Peaceful. 20 daily. Yeah, that was the militia and the other guy that died, not the leveled up guy. So just the level 1 bros. Got all 5 ancient bladed pikes, 2-handed polearm, plus 5% chance to hit head. These look pretty good. Very good damage, 55 to 80. Definitely grab all of those. Actually, just grab everything here. The ancient swords. Worth a fair bit. 38 to 83. 43? That's a weird number. Think about Tom in a second here. Right now I want to think about Maximus the Bloodstained, our sword master of swords. Just seems fitting. Yay, 3 melee attack. 2 melee defense, 4 fatigue. Deal. Footwork could be a good perk for this dude. Don't mind reach advantage either. Each hit with a 2-handed melee weapon adds a stack of reach advantage, increasing your melee defense by +5 until this character's next turn. So it gets +10 melee defense, essentially, for hitting twice or for hitting one opponent 2 times. Makes him nice and hard to hit. Give that a try. But yeah, the retired soldier, Adonis the Incarnate, is the one who we did keep. So we kept the most valuable bro. And these are polearms, yeah? It's got the Impale with +10% chance to hit. 125% effective versus armor. Oh man, yeah. That's just way better than the regular pike, eh? Cool. So Bowling the Striker and Hide the Viking will both put those to use. Tom. Let's take the... Oh, Tom's a nimble tank, right? That's right. 3 is not a good health roll, though. Let's go 4, 2, 3. Something like that. Level 9 for Tom. Very high level. One of our earliest bros. I think. Killing Frenzy. Could maybe go underdog on Tom. Lose any surrounded penalties. Good for him if he gets up in the mid-range. Or we could give him a weapon mastery perk. Give him axe mastery and commit to the two-handed thingamajig. Makes sense for a butcher, actually. Sure. You're an axe master now, Tom. Enjoy. Back of the front rank, possibly. Ghost is pissed. As he should be. Alright, we'll put Geralt back in the battle. Didn't even get anything I would consider particularly amazing there. Oh well. Gonna see what lies else out here. What else lies out here? Done. East tracks. 12 direwolves. That would be a spooky fight for sure. Are they going to pick a fight with me? Looks like it. Lots of direwolves. Oh, geez. With height advantage? Oh, that's not cool. Nobody said anything about a height advantage. Rude. And in typical direwolf fashion, they're in melee range after turn 1 here, so I can't really change things at this point. We do have pretty good hit odds, though, at least. I'm trying to get a kill with bowling, so I'm going to hold off on you for the moment. Likewise, hide the Viking. Definitely be using adrenaline at the end of the turn. But I want to cause some weakness first. So these are all... The entire front line is locked in melee range, actually, so we won't be able to reposition anybody until we get some kills here. This is the first and most important one to kill. Obviously, we miss it. Why wouldn't we? That's fine. I'm going to kill the frenzied ones first, probably, as they are more dangerous or something. Wielders a kill. Let's see, 33%? Oh, that's right, you've got a broken arm. Well, use your broken arm to release the dog. Cause a distraction. Geralt is just here to be distraction himself. See, so far this is actually going pretty well. Looks like we're going to be able to kill a lot of the front line here. You wait. Likewise, you wait. Get reach advantage, buddy. Good. Alright, hide the Viking, get a kill. Perfect. I'd say this is going quite well. My only regret is that Hyde is not in position to stab another thing on his turn. Go here. This. Rest in peace, brave Duggo. Thank you for absorbing 3 melee attacks for us. Alright, they've kind of pushed into our formation there, kind of to be expected. That means Nitwit's going to get to swing the Great Axe at one of them. We've got this Frenzied Direwolf to deal with. These should be easy to kill. The height advantage of these two is going to make this one an easy KO here. Of course, she missed the 83. The fact that the direwolves get 3 attacks per round is very nasty. That is now running, so it'll die automatically. We don't need to do anything more. Andy DNB, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, and hello to you. 20%. Oh, they have Overwhelm? Brutal. Minus 60% melee skill, huh? That's tough. We want to kill this one. The ones that are in the middle here. Go here. Stun that one. Given that Geralt can't really attack. Stun means no zone of control, right? Whatever, just put up your shield, buddy. You're here to take hits, not deal them out. Every time, that axe man. These are both fleeing. Push forward then. Good hits. That dog shouldn't die. It's helping. Beheaded. Almost double beheaded. Hang in there, buddy. Okay, things are happening that hurt, but answers are being given. Let's do that again next turn, thank you. Suppose the bro is a little battered, but can hold up his shield. This looks like it's going well otherwise. Alright, there's what we needed. A victory with no serious damage or losses. We get tons of unusually large wolf pelts, which we can use to make armor decorations for our men. Happy to have those. And some adrenaline glands. Gotta get rid of some of our crappy items first, though. Oh. Use some of these helmets. Squelch. Splort. Beautiful. Not what I was expecting to find out here, but definitely acceptable. What are the men doing? Fairly battered. Hopefully we don't get into another fight. Possibly the unsure did level up during that. Wouldn't really call these great stat rolls. Let's just go fatigue, health, morale. Make possibly a little bit better at absorbing blows to the face. Maybe we'll give him gifted. No, we should give rotation. We need more rotators. People who can get other bros who are in dangerous situations out of the dangerous situation. Let's see. Still pierced. Can't have you guys fighting right now. We got ambushed in the woods at night. Outrun tombstones. That's probably a relatively easy location to clear. Let's take our men who aren't too battered. And put them in. At minus 40% damage inflicted, huh? 11 is fine for something easier. Less ways the experience is split anyway, right? Noxerers, ooh. Not quite what I was expecting. Doesn't look too bad. Slightly higher level one. Noxerers eat corpses. Oh, more slightly higher level ones. Noxerers eat corpses to get bigger. And in these quantities, they can be pretty intimidatingly powerful, actually. Also known as nachos. Noxerers are not to be underestimated, especially in large quantity. So am I allowed to use Spear Wall if I'm in melee range? No. Okay, let's see if we can fix that. I want to put possibly in the front line here. We got 4 back, that's right. You actually can't stab anybody from here. It's fine too. It's not the Spearmaster though, is it? Gotta change some things. For Noxeros, it's usually, I find, best to kill the little ones first. They're easier to kill and it lets you reduce their numbers. If you focus on killing the bigger ones, then the little ones will kill the corpses, will feast on the corpses of the bigger ones. And you'll just have to fight a lot of big ones. Okay, that's not our Spearmaster, that's fine. That Spear Wall did a good job. That was a pretty good turn. We're going to be able to get a lot done on our turn. We're a little bit worried about the 2 big ones coming up the flank here. Again, let's, for the moment, focus on killing the little ones where possible. Wow, 131 damage. Jeez, these things are good. Almost. Try again next turn. Geralt can't really do anything, so your job is just to take the hits, not dish them out. It's a bit worrisome. Good job, doggo. Get him. Alright, well now they're just completely afraid of us after that display. As they should be. Focus on the ones that aren't fleeing. The ones that are fleeing will get themselves killed. so, and cause a chain reaction of morale failure. The real nice thing about Noxerers is they do have rather low morale, so they're at least easy to instill panic in, generally speaking. So that's good. You act in 2 turns, huh? He'll be fine. He's got like 40 melee defense. Please wait. Oh, we got a big one. We got 2 big ones. Okay, things just got more challenging. Oh, I should put that in the title, actually. Hold on, let's go. Bet day 80 plus, since that one's being asked a lot. Sweet. We want to kill this one. Or it kills our dog. Too late. Turn done, almost doing. Let's focus on this one. We can. Oh good, we got that one to run. That worked out. Dang it, new guy. Actually, you're not new. Newish. Could rotation with Eric. Let's just wait. Probably a smart choice by the big one there. Successfully ended the threat. And then there's just the one that's fleeing. Not too bad. Drop a brain, some teeth and stuff. Growth pearls. Is there a story or is this roguelite-y? I would call this more sandboxy than roguelite-y, but a lot of the same principles apply. Each campaign starts on a randomly generated map. The missions that your company accepts are going to be randomly generated as well. There's a lot of aspects of random challenge. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Let's see here. A tavern, a training hall, a weaponsmith, an armorer. Anything famed for sale? No. Pole hammer. 185% effectiveness against armor. Now there's a weapon. These things look sweet. Or a two-handed heavy flanged mace. 75 to 95. Look at that ignoring armor damage. Dang. Receiving a blow from this weapon will leave anyone dazed and gasping for air no matter their armor. $35K for Master Forged Defense. 313 armor protection. For the low price of 33,550 gold, it too can be yours. A full helm. Wait, this armor's better? Well, less minus fatigue, but this 320 coat of plates for a third of the price. And this is just basically is better. The 300 for much cheaper. Let's see, what are the sell prices like here? Much better. So we can offload some of our stuff. Make room. We've got for new hires another retired soldier herald. Deserter. Another swordmaster. I don't think we want too many of those. They're way too expensive. Sellswords. Sellsword is a very good background. Li Buin would be a great addition here. Another frickin' swordmaster. Look at all these high-tier backgrounds. But I think this is the one. Li Buin the Sellsword. Very promising candidates. It is a fortified castle. That's why you expect a lot of high-level recruits available. All right, let's sell some stuff at the marketplace. That's enough of a profit for me. So is that. We really just need to make some inventory room here. Wish there was a taxidermist. There's not, right? No, just a training hall. More reasonably priced tools. One random war dog. I'll allow it. So can I sell my pikes if the ancient bladed pikes are better? Yes, I can. Oh, the Sabertooth's a treasure item, I understand. Sell those growth pearls, too. Oh yeah, pikes are 60 to 80. These have more armor effectiveness, right? Yeah. Don't need that many boar spears. Sell a couple of these helmets. Okay, helmets. Still not that much inventory space freed up. Let's reevaluate everybody's helm. 5. I like that. And why are you wearing a blotched gambeson? It's more like it. 200. Kazak gotta level up. 3 more melee defense, yes. Let's up the fatigue, also yes. Less inspired by 2 melee attack, but it's pretty good. Or we could go 4 health. Let's take the +2 here. This is Battleforged Underdog, Brawny. 9 lives, gifted, huh? I think that means we want Indomitable on Kazak. 50% damage reduction, immunity to being stunned, and knocked back or grabbed. 5 AP to use, 25 fatigue, so kind of instead of shield wall sort of deal. Seems powerful. Yeah, we have this Undead Necklace. Yeah, double resolve if defending against fear and mind control. Such a specific thing. Not sure who I would want that on. Put it on bowling. One of our polearm people. So we're looking at helmets and armor. 140, 90? I think better than a 90. Not currently. Ted, you can have a better helm. Have an ancient helmet. It's got 105, 95. Also have a fancy helmet, sir. Not sure why Bowling is only wearing a 70, though. They do lose a bit of their max fatigue, but these polearm guys don't really use their fatigue too much. Ghost. Alright, we've got like 130, 120. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we can definitely sell some of these helmets. We have way too many helmets. And the bad armors can also be sold. So let's get rid of this and this. This male coif is so nice. Sell some of these 105ers. It's actually better than the other thing. It's a pretty good helmet. The Nomad Light Helmet. Also sell some of these trophies. We'll lose a couple of the Noxera horns and brains. I know they can be used for crafting stuff. Cheapest treasure too. Okay, 86 out of 126 means we can actually pick up some loot properly. Let's grab a new recruit. I want Leapwind, the Cell Sword. 4,350. Hire him. Let's have a look. So, base. He also came with really good armor. 130 mail shirt and 140 helmet. Let's take a look at these base stats. 53 health, not bad. 95 fatigue, not terrible. 100 initiative is decent. 60 melee attack, yes. 13 melee defense, really good. Wouldn't say the stars are particularly great here. Just 1 in melee skill, 1 in hit points, 2 in initiative. But you can become something, quite something. Definitely like that starting melee defense skill. That's going to be huge for him. Surplus, the extra. What a name, what a player. These are pretty bad rolls. He's actually got enough range skill. We could make him into a bit of a range bro. I think we'll invest in this initiative, since none of these other rolls are particularly amazing. We'll give him dodge as a perk. We'll also give him Colossus to reduce the chance he gets killed early on. Melee attack. You want another ancient bladed pike user? I think so. Get in the back row, sir. It's the guys with the swords and shields that are more likely to get killed. Because we put them in situations where they're more likely to get killed. Plain and simple. Alright, what is the... Well, one, let's give him some training. Nice and cheap. Make it... It's interesting that the Veterans Lessons is the most expensive. Let's give them both some rigorous schooling. 5 battles of more XP for the low-level guys. What is this? Sieging the fortifications and needs help finalizing an assault. Be paid 2860 crowns. Make it more. 3,120 crowns. Torgir's home. Where's that? Yeah, absolutely not. You want me to go how far? Not today, buddy. Not today. Since we're so close, I'll probably go all the way down to El Hadet to sell our most valuable goods there for a lot of cash. See if we can't get some shorter-term work on the way. But I'm not going that far north. For one stinky contract, no way. This looks a bit more manageable. An adventurous noble, that's another pretty good background. Sir Harold. And the other Sir Harold, his twin brother, also an adventurous noble. That's funny. Sigurd the Bowyer. Bowyers are okay. They can definitely turn into decent range bros. We could at least pay the price to look at his stats, perhaps. What do you got here? Local brigands. Very cheap local brigands, sure. Actually, that's what the other one is. It's a very easy contract. It's Festy of the Northwest. No. Okay, I'll do your basic brigand contract. That's fine. What are you currently paying? 21? Oh, because the ambush trade routes? Wow. The price here is huge. 1532. Almost worth selling off some of our stuff here. Like more. The more valuable stuff. Sell one of these head splitters. A better flail. Yeah, I'm wondering if we might get better at El Hadet. That's what I'm wondering. Well, if I don't solve their problem... yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, something I haven't looked into a lot is selling and trading provisions. There's definitely money to be made in Battle Brothers by using food as a trade good. But I really don't know the conditions that the price shifts well enough to do that effectively myself. Alright, I want to make sure all the new brothers are participating in the fight. We're going to take off the lines here. Disposa, bro, you're out. Adonis, you're in. Morale of the company has definitely faded a little bit. It's alright. What was that? Many brigand raiders and a few marksmen. It's not as easy as it at first sounded, actually. We'll wait until nighttime to attack. Since the marksmen will take night penalties. Ooh, a war brand. Hello. Oh, hi. I seem to have found them. chance? 19%? Yeah, they're taking fairly inaccurate shots at me. Doesn't mean they can't hit me, though. Thanks to the penalty from nighttime. They're actually stepping away. Trying to skirmish me with their ranged attacks? Interesting. Well, they'll find that our pokey spears poke over their fortifications just fine. Although, likewise, so do theirs. So we're going to push forward with one man into the breach here. That's going to be Geralt, who's our toughest, most armored bro. He'll be able to survive getting attacked by everything pretty easily, especially with shield wall up. And then we push forward and make ranged attacks, well, reach attacks from behind. We'll put Kazakh in this tile. Using shield wall behind actually does give Geralt more defense bonuses, I believe. Hit it here. Surplus, not a polearm master yet. Always time to change that. Have the club-footed guy flank around. Brilliant. Hyde can go here, and poke. You come down here, then. Give him the jib jab. Yeah. Two good hits. Ooh. Beheaded. Good clean kill, Tom. Just looking at their armor here, seeing if anybody's got armor I want to try to preserve. I don't think so. I think we're gonna run through and stab them. This gear should sell quite nicely, too. So we'll be able to make a pretty penny off this contract. Ooh. That does count as blocked. Pretty inaccurate at night, huh? Okay, gotta get bowling out of there. Losing the polearm fight. That guy's dead. Through yet. Okay, please step away. Don't get shot though. Okay, I think we'll be fine. Geralt hasn't taken a single hit, being front and center of everybody here. Got him. There we go. Get him. Here we go. Not bad XP. Adonis gets a level up, and look at the loot. Another 110 shirt, signet ring, hunting bow, some decent weapons here, a pike, a warbrand, a hooked blade, a morning star. That's all valuable stuff. Plus 140 crowns directly. All that will sell quite nicely. Let's see, we can turn a profit from the more valuable weapons if we repair them. This great axe, hooked blade, longsword, pike, warbrand. Mark all that for repair. $14 tools from Scavenger. Yeah, that's quite a lot, huh? Good stuff. The sell price has gone back down to a reasonable number here. Still pretty high, though. Can buy dyes for 494. Doubt that's worth it. More dogs. One more. Ghost, you need a doggo. $305 for tools. Very cheap ammunition. Let's just grab some while we're here. 300 at a time. We'll grab 2. Sure, I'll use that ammo later. Another retired soldier, Ingmar. Say no. No modifiers here. 1379. Yeah, I should have sold the gems at the last place. That's okay. Got some contracts here that look potentially lucrative. Blankenstadt. Pretty bad. Pretty bad deal for 3 days of travel. This is also a pretty bad deal. That means I'm going to another place here. Gerard, another sellsword coming with a billhook. Nomads are also pretty good recruits. I definitely wouldn't mind some nomad options. Zawahiru the Serpent, pretty cheap even. Taxidermist. Oh yes, we can make some direwolf pelt mantles. Craft 2 of those, please. Second wind potion. 4 fatigue recovery per turn. That seems alright. So the direwolf mantle is what? It's an armor add-on. 15 durability and reduces the resolve of opponents in melee by -5. Let's give that to Maximus. One of the two. It's 110 or best armor. Outside of the sellswords? No, you've got a 130. Put the pelt on that. Surplus. You're gonna give that to Sir Maximus. Want to make sure he don't die. So now this is a 145 durability mail shirt. Good stuff. Who else wants to be hella durable? Wouldn't mind adding that to Erebus the Enigma. I'm probably going to give him Fearsome soon. Fearsome and Fortified Mind. Let's give him one. He'll be back in the fight shortly, after all. Looking furry, my friends. Let's level up Adonis here. +3s across the... Look at these stat rolls. Amazing. Excellent rolls across the board, Adonis. Good job. Guess we go 3-3 here. Probably 4 fatigue. Could add gifted to that. Could get a little bit more fatigue with brawny. Given his already good resolve, I actually don't mind a fortified mind. It's 25% more resolve. It's really, really nice for just one perk. Let's do that. Make that a 62 resolve character. We go to El Hazif and then we're gonna go sailing. The end objective of the game, there's not one. Plain and simple. This is a game where you really have to make up your own objectives and challenges, or you won't be able to stay entertained. Each campaign faces a late game crisis starting around day 70. That can serve as kind of a final objective for your campaign. If you complete the late game crisis, then you're given the option to either retire the company or just keep playing, and you can continue to face additional crises and continue adventuring and getting contracts for as long as you want. So there's never really a cutoff point. Let's take bowling out for a minute. Should be a very easy fight against some raiders. We'll get some loot. Nothing noteworthy, though. Just money. Money and tools. Nasty blunt weapons in this line of men. Right in the noggin. And now Geralt, since he's no longer injured, he can actually do damage too. Did you know that? Surprise to me as well. Surrounded bonus. Ow. I want to lose possibly here. Looks like I might, though. Let's try to reposition this pike guy. Or distract him. Guy's breaking, so he'll get an attack of opportunity, actually. Let's do that. Oh boy. Missed the hit. Good. That means he gets to live for another day. Let's get him out of there. Get in there, Tom. Doggo. How long can you play one campaign before you become too strong for anything in the game to be a challenge? If you know what you're doing, it probably doesn't take more than about 100 days to make that happen. But that said, there are a lot of different types of enemies in Battle Brothers, many of whom are really challenging. So it's very possible to have a very powerful, super strong company that could still lose to some of the challenges in the game. Thing is, though, since it's a sandbox game, you're never obliged to actually fight any of the things that are really super dangerous. So what's much more easy to accomplish is getting into a situation where you can beat 80% of the things in the game and then simply avoiding the remaining 20% because there's nothing that forces you into confrontation with them. You don't ever have to fight barbarians or orcs if you don't want to. You can stay in the south and deal with nomads and bandits the whole time. Nice throw. Okay, a little beat up. Some easy XP. We got a couple of 110 shirts and a 90. 2 good flails, a pike. Excellent stuff. Be sold to the next town. That'll be worth it. So we should also make an expedition into the desert here. Oh, what do we got here? Cave of the Flesh Eaters. A few orc young. Some orc berserkers. Here's where we miss having the ranged attackers, for sure. With those 3. I think I'm going to still fight them, though. I want to give to surplus. Got pretty good melee defense. Decent health. We'll make him a frontline tank. Get dodge on this guy. Oh, that's right, it goes in the offhand. Yeah, orc berserkers are spooky. Priest split nose. -5 fatigue recovery. I'm not going to let that stop me. Anybody else even vaguely good at ranged attack? Got a 44 in there, I saw. Nah. Hello, Chimpino! Thanks for 7 months of keeping things cozy. Delight is always to see ya. How many is some orc berserkers, anyway? Back a little bit. I should brought my Spearmaster. Or did he already die? mistake. Relatively less scary weapons on these orcs, at least. We'll be using dogs to absorb the melee hits. We also just have... Oh, that's the scary one. Okay. Can't let that thing swing in melee. Or else. Too. Okay, now we wait. Charging time. Good luck, everybody. Try not to die. Here's an important question. Can you stun an orc berserker? We're going to throw a net on the one with the two-handed axe here. Don't want to use a dog yet. Ha! Stuck in the net. You fool. You fool. I was going to step there. So I almost want to put bowling here. That's an idiotic place to go. Oh no, Tom can go here. Can't wait again, though. Oh, I can't wait again, though. Ah! I bungled my attack with Tom. I can rotate and do it, though. Aha! Rotation! Alright, time to find out if we can stun you. Immune to stun, okay. 10 fatigue. Looks 10 fatigue. Looks 10 fatigue either way, okay. Worried about Bro the Bro at the moment. That dog's gonna die. Woo, those hit really hard. We might want to focus on killing the one in the net, although 95 is hard to ignore here. Ow. The bleed, though. You are too good as you are. Alright, he's finally free, but... Whew. Wait! He hit his own guy! He did a round swing. He hit his own friend. And is still stuck in the net, unfortunately for him. That's a tough way to go, man. This one is fleeing. Good. So I'd actually like to wait and stab this guy. If possible. Still got his under control. Should have rotated there. Shoot. You should get out of here. It's a nasty bleed. Oh, he's got a cut artery. He's going to keep taking that bleed until the fight's over, I think. Fortunately, that Berserker gets another turn. Woo, that was not good. Double round swing? That is the disadvantages surrounding an Orc Berserker. Holy moly, at least no man was killed. Just 2 dogs. Ouch. Oh, that was the tile I needed, actually. I can still use it. Now this thing's confident. Please kill it before it takes a turn. You must die. Thank you. Gosh, that was spooky. Alright, no more round swings, because this one doesn't have a great axe, so I can't do that. We can surround this one harmlessly. Thank goodness for that. And Disposabro almost got killed outright. If not for the nets and the dogs, we would almost assuredly have lost someone here. Good. Okay, 2 dogs down. Some injuries. Nothing severe, though. Not the greatest of XP. We do get another man splitter. Head splitters. Head chopper. One-handed cleaver, 40 to 70 damage? What? Gotta take a closer look at those. Those seem ridiculous. Let's have a look-see here. And Orc Berserker weapons are so powerful. So, Head Splitter. 50 to 80, 70, 87 damage to hit points. 17 fatigue to swing at one time as a one-handed weapon. Very costly to try to use it. But that is crazy powerful. And does bleed. And then Decapitate does even more damage based on how wounded the target already is. We're going to use the Man Splitter. We've already got one equipped on Nitwith the Nearsighted, believe it or not. He's been making pretty good use of it occasionally. Although he might be better with a 2-range weapon. I don't think I'm going to try to use another one on a different bro. Ghost. Sorry, what's your build, Ghost? Backstabber? Interesting. Nimble Tank. Take the 3 melee defense. Take the 3 fatigue. I guess I'll take the 2 melee attack. Maybe that was better to take resolve or something. This would be another good fortified mind, or actually you're nimble, right? We want Steelbrow, the nimble people. Attic, son of Attic. Here, have some morale and health. Almost never invest in range defense. It just doesn't seem to come up often enough to be really worth it. Oh, this is with my 35. Okay, you're a nimble guy too. Eric is the one who's a spear master. Okay, you need a spear again, sir. Made that mistake. He's all about the offense. I wonder if I want to go with, like, Overwhelm or something. Or Footwork or Rotation or something. Let's just go Underdog. Hard to go wrong with that perk. Here's the new 110 shirts. Okay, what else would I like to mark for repair here? Stuff to be sold. Got a little battered in that fight. Nothing we can't handle. Geralt of Rivia and Ghost the Ghost walk up mottled with bruises. Appears they've been in a bit of a scuffle. Seeing how as neither one is dead, you don't really care what it was over, but they tell you. Apparently the gambler took some money and a bit of a sly cardsmanship. Company's money was not involved. Save it for battle, friendos. Necromancer. And a plethora of Noxerers. Spooky, especially given that we're a little bit bruised and battered. You can't be in the fight. You can't be in the fight. You'll be fine, Ghost. That's Geralt's. -3 AP, that's horrible. I don't have enough frontliners anymore. Put Tom the Butcher back on the front line with a shield here. Surplus is slightly battered armor, but he'll be okay. Yeah, lots of injuries in the company, but not the worst thing in the world. I don't want to fight that many Noxerers, but I do want to tackle the Lair of the Unspeakable. It's 18 of them. Yeah, that sounds spooky. Okay, we'll fight this with 11 men. One Necromancer and some Wiedergangers. Really not too difficult here. Rekka, thank you so much for 5 months and counting. Necromancer can inspire the zombies. Could be a little annoying. Partially advance on them here. Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't mean to give Kazak this cleaver, although actually this will work perfectly because I can decapitate zombies with it, so good. Definitely didn't mean to do that though. So the gimmick with the zombies is that they have no morale, they can't be fatigued, and they can revive multiple times after being killed. But they're not very good at actually fighting, right? Their 2-hit chances aren't very good. They have very little chance to evade your attacks, so it's pretty easy to just cut them down in large numbers. And that is usually the most effective strategy, is just chop them to bits. Maximus over here for the moment. Someone say bits? I sure did. How's it going, Econ Dad? Thanks for those 100 bits. Good luck, friends. Think you heard it again? Itty bitty. Thanks for the 200 bits. It's bit season. More bits than you could shake a bit at. More jokes than are in a comedy bit. Ah. Good try, Spear Wall. 25 fatigue to use this decapitate, though. But if it gets a kill, it will remove their head. Which is kind of the whole point of it. Alright. Enough of this morale shenanigans. want to kill the ones that are armed with good weapons first. These 2 axes are a bit of a problem. One down. Cheers! Thanks you so much for it. 200 more. Bits keep coming and they don't stop coming. Somebody once told me Battle Brothers was gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest fighting spear in the company. There we go. So that one won't get back up. Dead? Don't become dead. That would be very sad. It's already acted. It goes in 8. Then we'll dodge Spear Wall. Tom could get in there. Looks like a good choice. Right, because then the other thing is freaking gonna chop Tom 3 times. Gross. Don't die, Tom. Here, have a dog to protect you. I think zombies are also immune to injuries, generally. Good, he went for bro. Well done, everybody. Easy double kill. Alright, we're almost out of zombies. Last couple zombies are usually hesitant to leave the side of the Necromancer. Let's see what they choose to do here. Yeah, they won't even budge. So even though that thing could move forward and swing twice at me, it's not going to. Which means I could focus on poking the Necromancer with a stick. Hey! Well, I guess if we killed them all, it makes sense that they'd all get back up at the same time. Don't poke my dog. Oh, hello. I can see you there. Get him. That crow itself is pretty squishy, actually. Not much to them. They're all skin and bones. Beautiful. We get some Silver Bowl Dark Rugged Surcoat. 400 coins. Bit of a mixed bag of stuff. Nothing special here. Let's go sell this in the city. I'm not going to chase down 18 Noxerers with a battered company. That sounds like suicide. Alrighty. Yeah, definitely should have sold this earlier. We'll sell basically everything else here. Thought I was going to get better prices. I was not. Partially because I don't have good relationship down here, I suppose. But we do have the ability to sail back instantly over to more relevant stuff. Buy some tools here. Weaponsmith has nothing famed or anything. .30 durability. Some good armors for sale. 200 armor for 2,000. That's pretty affordable, actually. Anyone I'd like to hire? Assassin. No nomads here. Sondheim. Ugh. Lichtmark. I'll take a caravan to Lichtmark, but I won't like it. Alright. My goal for the remaining part of stream, I want to do a Civil War contract. One of these big battles. So let us gear ourselves up appropriately as best we can here. Sell that. I'll sell the apple too, whatever. Sell this. Sell one of those. Sell both of our pikes. Sell these. Sell this. Sell the 2 flails. Not too bad. We're at 11k again. Actually, where's this other one? Click to mark. Sondheim. But I can sail to Stolhoven, right? Yeah. Okay. So we'll take the delivery to Sondheim. That'll pay for our passage back up. One more look at these guys. Don't want any of them. Anything else I'd like to sell here? Can't really make a profit on the spices at that price. Sell one arming sword. One jagged pike. I don't need 2 war brands either. Hunting bow, crossbow, buckler. A couple of these shields. Buy a couple tools. They're expensive though. Spice profit. I like it. The spice must flow. Instantaneous travel, which is rather nice. Probably turn a profit on these. Sure. Dietrich the Thief. Thieves can be pretty good, actually. Let's see if you've got any potential, sir. I'll pay 200 for you. Melee attack. Pretty. Athletic. Good initiative. Yeah. Yeah. Will do. Greedy's not great, but that's okay. Hey, Gaber Eyes, thanks for 2 months. You're so welcome. Chill and educational. Definitely the heart and soul of the channel here. Alright, buddy. Welcome aboard. Please receive your complimentary starting gear. Try not to die. Oh, wait, that was a tavern. We need to improve our morale. Brigands! We'll fight them. Fine, you're fine. Ted the pacifist leveled up. Look at those pacifism rolls here. Although +4 is all across the board here. You have 120 initiative, dude? Good for you. And some resolve. There's a reason he's the pacifist, I suppose. Give him Indomitable as well. Alright, everybody's wounded, so fight with what we got. Almost always worth taking combats if they're nearby. Ow. Every combat is gonna, if you execute it properly, every combat's gonna gain you experience points, gonna gain you money. It's all worth it. Look at that two-handed sword. These guys have throwing spears. Look out. Oh, Ted, your armor's battered. You should not be in the middle. You're gonna go over here. Right in the face. Oh yeah, Kazak has still got the wrong weapon too. We gotta fix that. Kazak's loadout is incorrect. Until those guys take their turn. I think they're going to run forward. No, I didn't think so. Go here, actually. Maximus should be fine. My shield! First of all, how dare you? I'd say that was a smart place to go, sir. The bros get assist XP. Anytime you get a kill, the unit killed provides a certain amount of experience points, and that experience is distributed between your various brothers. I'm not 100% sure on how the distribution works, so not all the XP goes to the killing bro. It might be dependent on damage dealt, but I'm really not sure of the exact formula that gets used to dole it out. Gotta kill the guys with two-handed swords first. From there, we can figure stuff out. There we go. Slice and dice. Ah, missed the archer. Tragic. Those pikers are so good. Definitely the heart and soul of the company is the pikes. I think. Hey. Down. So, for example, if I let this guy escape, I don't get the XP or potentially any items he's holding, so it's better to finish off any foes that you can. Another arming sword. 2 long swords is pretty good loot. Replacement shield. Okay, let's fix the gear. We had at least one person with the wrong weapon. Kazak. Please have an arming sword. Ghost, please have a real shield. 4, 66, 69, 71. Bro the Bro has the highest melee attack in the front line. Please use the Noble Sword. Cool. And Bowling leveled up to level 9. Only +1 melee attack is sad. But 5 more initiative, 4 more fatigue. Let's give him a bit of more resolve here. Since it's only +1 melee attack. Forget that. And a new perk. It's got dodge, polearm mastery. Overwhelm's not that good with pikes. Could give him nimble for a bit more survivability. Might be an okay idea. 20% of the XP goes to the one who deals the death blow, and 80% is divided among the rest. If a dog ends up getting a killing blow, he steals that 20%. Yeah. A minor penalty, if true. It's still better to use the dogs and keep your men alive, right? You think of all the accumulated XP that you lose if any one man dies. It's a lot. What else could Bowling do? Could go Backstabber. Backstabber's really good on the pull guys. Let's do that. More surround bonus. He's quite nice. Not much left here. I forgot that guy had Iron Lungs. Iron Lungs is really good. Brawlers aren't that bad. What is this? Raid House Heaton's territories and destroy as much as you can for about 5 days. Raid and burn down places. Destroy any caravans or patrols. Return after 5 days. Interesting. What's this? No. House Heaton. That's the yellow? Oh no, it's up to the north. Let's head to Wolf's Wall, look for more contracts there. "13 brigands, a brigand leader." Hold on. Looks like they're headed our way too. Swap out Adonis for Ghost. Ghost is much higher level. Looks a little spooky. Brigand leader could be tough. Two arms. Poke at that guy this turn. Good. Marksman, marksman, marksman. One guy with a two-handed sword looking scary. No sign of the leader yet. There's supposed to be 13 of them. 1, 2, 5. 5. One I can't see. That must be the leader. Where's the battle? There he is. Ooh, Ulf the Pickpocket. He's got a 170 body armor, a 210 health helmet, and a very nasty looking battle axe. Cool. There he is. Holding's gonna go there. Come here then. So Hyde can't quite get into poking range. That's okay. That guy's super dead. Question is, how am I going to deal with Ulf the Pickpocket? Invincible the Near Dead. That's going to be our new man's shortly. Deactivate that. Vincible. Vincible. Vice Principal. Guys all have 75 health? How rude. My men don't have that much health. Stepping backwards. How intriguing. Let's wait until after Ulf does his thing. My shields? I like that they've rotated back and forth, those two. That's cute. Two is not the greatest two hits. Just hang out there, Dietrich. Don't waste your fatigue. Six. Kill that guy. Now hit the leader? Now hit the leader. Shame to break his armor, but if he's gonna be up front and center like this, I can't exactly just dagger him to death. We gotta kill him, whatever it takes. Is it dog time? That dog's super dead. The split shield doesn't make a two-hit check, huh? That's alright. That guy's gotta die next. Maybe before even the leader does, actually. Obviously avoided. Heck. Compel him. Not gonna do much. No, he's just gonna get to swing at me. Oh well. Kill the boss then. That's about what I expected. One good hit on bowling, but as long as we can keep bowling from taking another hit, we'll be fine. Dog successfully doing a distraction. Boss is fleeing. Boss is dead. That really demoralized everybody in the immediate area. Good. Thrower seems good. Thrower seems really good. A lot to say for a bandit leader, this was a lot easier than I expected. And that dog has done better than I expected too. Syrup Blues. Interesting. Rarely see the AI voluntarily get attack of opportunity by anything. Get him, doggo. Can use dogs to make sure these guys don't get away from us as well. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know knockback worked like that. Ah! Disaster. I paid good money for that, but... How dare you? At least we didn't lose a shield. luck fleeing now, friend. Revenge! There we go. Not too bad. That was good XP, over 200 apiece. 300 on many men. We get the Fighting Axe. An axe explicitly designed for fighting armored opponents. 35 to 55 damage. 130% effective against armor. Looks really good. As well as some good tools, some ammo. Didn't get the helmet the Brigand leader was wearing, even though I don't believe we destroyed it. But I'm happy to have that axe and a bunch of new shields and such, so that was good. Wonderful, even. They came out of the woods. Does that mean there's a bandit encampment somewhere in the woods? Yes, it does. Neat. So what was the name we went with? Vincible the Near Dead. Vincible. Plus 3 melee attack, yes. 2 melee defense looks good. I'll take the 4 health over anything else here. This is our thief. You could also maybe go initiative build. Actually looks really good. Let's go plus 5 in there. I'll have to pick up a fencing sword at some point. We'll give him a student. Maybe that backfires. Maybe it doesn't. We'll see. Maximus gets +3/+3. You'd love to see it. Look at that innate 30 melee defense. Absurd. Just absurd. Keep up on that fatigue, too. What a bro. And that's before the sure footing applies, so 35 melee defense. More than most of our shielded bros. And here we can give a defensive perk. But I think we want to give him Berserk. Once per turn upon killing an enemy, get 4 action points back. And then we'll go Killing Frenzy almost assuredly as well. Surplus the extra. Currently Colossus and Dodge. Really wants to be on the front line. Another +3/+3. Good. Take either the 5 initiative or the 3 health. Given we've got Colossus, I'll go 3 health. He seems like another good guy to have rotation on. Get more of those. The Viking hits level 10. I think that's our first level 10 character. How exciting. So much fatigue. Maybe want to give him a bigger, better weapon or something. Let's take that 3 melee defense. Give him Nimble, so he's harder to kill. Give him a lighter helmet for that purpose, too. Receive 40% of any damage to health from attacks. Beautiful. Nitwit. Paired offenses, that's pretty cool. Let's take a little bit more resolve on Nitwit. Killing frenzy. Should be a really easy one. Yeah, these guys are very badly equipped. Should be a complete stomp. Like, brutally one-sided kind of fight. Oh yeah, and we're thick terrain here. But my pole armors can get close. He tried. Any beard-related traits? I don't think so. Definitely a game with some good beards. Remember, it's not the beard on the outside that counts, but the beard on the inside. Yeah, almost a perfect fight. Close. Basically no XP. But 120 coins, some tools, signet ring. Seems worth it to me. $21.12. No, these are worth more. Take a deeper peek in the woods, though. Oh, it's just actually another group of brigands. Cool, we'll fight them too. They ready the throwing spears. Ah, there we go. Yes, highlight the blocked tiles for me. Thank you. Okay, so the red ones are the ones we can't move on to. Who's able to shoot through these? Interesting. Forest is pretty difficult terrain to move through. It costs 3 AP per tile, so you can only go 3 movement instead of 4. And usually the terrain is quite restricted as well. Prepare to be stabbed, sir. Actually, you go here for the moment. Ow! But my face. Good luck winning the Swordmaster. You're gonna need it, kid. See if I actually, yeah, I'm gonna regret that. He's already got damaged body armor. Don't do that. Get in there, Invincible. Time the Swordmaster took a hit. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, hello. Bad hit too. Keep that shield up. Okay, you're just gonna wait. Yeah, 12 health. You need to leave. Uh-oh. Invincible's gonna die, though. Almost assuredly. Wow. Good job, Vincible. Hang in there, buddy. You got this. Nice. He's definitely living up to his name right now. Not sure how to give him relief. Can't even put up the shield wall. Alright, well that wasn't a good use of my fatigue. I'm gonna put surplus. Oh, I can't rotate after stabbing. Okay. Mines. Yeah, I really don't see a world where we don't lose Invincible here. Jeez. I'll kill him too, man. Unacceptable. Yeah, no way to provide relief is the problem. Is he dead? Might lose Erebus here. That would be sad. Salvation? I think those combine. You're only going to lose 10 here. Nope, that's not how it works. Well, Erebus has died. 20 bleed damage per turn. Rude. R.I.P. the Standard Bearer. That was the last of our original companions. No longer have any of them left, unfortunately. Cleaver Mastery, apparently. On this random Brigand Raider. Rude. That's what I get for putting Erebus on high ground next to somebody, apparently. That's XCOM for you. Oh, stop. He was never quite the same since taking the wound anyway. So I can't say I'm unhappy to have lost him. We'll maybe trying to train up a new standard bearer or something. Or maybe we just won't. That's fine too. Please don't waste my time, game. Come on. Thank you. Rip Erebus. God, my inventory's full too, even worse. Oh, Sergeant, my Sergeant. Battle Brothers, more like Bleeder Brothers. Tough way to go, man. Hartmut. Okay, we'll only sell the bad stuff. Look at all these longswords I picked up. Nice. Just gonna sell that. I get 170 armor for 1642 here. That's pretty good, actually. Heater shield might be worth paying out for, too. I'm gonna buy this armor. The light scale. Invincible Kratson not dying, by the way. Up that melee defense, please. Bro the bro. 3 more melee attack. Up the health and fatigue. He's a chunky boy. Eric, son of Eric, can get back into the battle line here. Let's put these guys out for now. Yeah, what is that level up sound effect supposed to be, anyway? Asking the good questions. Dice roll, I guess? Kind of sounds to me like coins falling onto something. Unhold attacks and witch burnings. And ambushed trade routes. Make for a place that's willing to pay a pretty penny for just about anything. 17 on shields. So a couple long swords for 3 hundo. Oh yeah, I gotta equip that too. Oh, and there are witch hunters here. We wanted a new ranged specialist. Witch hunters are pretty good at that. And Wolf here is a level 3 witch hunter. Being a quiet and grim man, Wolf has the tendency to make other people feel uncomfortable around him. Even afraid. Could even pick up both of them. Let's grab the level 3 one. See what Wolf has to offer. 55. 2 stars in melee, 2 stars in initiative. Interesting. And your base stats are as follows. 107 in net. Good melee. Could be a great sword guy, but with no melee defense, he's going to really suck at it. Where's the shot, maybe? Give him initiative builds. Let's go Pathfinder dodge. Alright, I'll buy the other guy too. Liebwin. You any more usable, Liebwin? 49 ranged skill. Okay, that's a really good starting range skill, but no stars. Maybe he'll progress well enough to make it worthwhile. That's a big maybe. Get a couple more names open here. Yeah, I'm not completely thrilled with what we got here. Hunt down the unholds around Damwald. That sounds fun. We'll think about that. We want to recover the men a bit before we do that. Brigands! 5 off Brigands. Barbarian King. Okay, none of these are the Civil War I would wanted to get involved in. Ugh. Only got an hour left in the stream. I'm going to leave all of these contracts behind because they don't relate to what I actually want to play today, so fuck it. Labina the Reversed. Welcome to the company. Running fast, I guess. Oh yeah, we also want to give out that new armor to somebody. Not gonna be Labrina. Tom would do pretty good with it. Or two-handers in general would do pretty good with it. This would be good for a direwolf pelt. Who's got Battle Forged? Geralt's got his Battle Forged A. Kazak, Battle Forged B. Kazak gets it. We'll give new armor to this guy. He looks pretty badass like that. Give him a Decayed Heater Shield and usual upfront arming sword. He'll be great. Notice that we ran out of medicine. I will begrudgingly overpay for this medicine. What is this? I don't want to do that one. It's not a real contract. Like, it just relies on me stumbling upon randomly generated stuff. Not going to create a fight. And Mittens the Fluffier. Welcome aboard. That's you. The Fluffy Mittens. Well, good news is ambush trade routes in a city means I can get a decent price for the gemstones. Guess I'll finally sell them. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Groups of brigands, again, optimal to fight them, but I am no longer interested in wasting my own time doing so. Interesting, there was like a necromancer there? That was weird. Nothing else here either. Boring. We're out of food. We need to go back. If I go to an arena city, we're just going to opt out of the Noble War entirely, basically. The South is not involved. To say, Battle Brothers is a really well done turn-based tactics on the actual battlefront, but the way the overall campaign is set up, it does a really good job of making the individual battles completely meaningless. Way too often. Aha! Siegfried has reported me that he believes a final battle with House Armsburg may be at hand. He has asked for all the help he can get, and I plan on sending it. If you go there, meet with him, and do as he asks, you'll be rewarded most handsomely. That's what I wanted to do. That is exactly what I wanted to do. Cool. Beautiful. To the war camp. Right here. Not even that far. My swordmaster get old? Is that what happened? No, he's not old. Not yet. Don't want the new people. I want only my best men for this fight. Dispose of bro. Get in there. Kid's pretty durable. Sure, Labana, Ghost, Mittens. I don't think Surplus is necessarily a good addition here, but, well... What else are you gonna use? Can't use Bull Ling for now. It's going to have to be this grouping. But we're going to swap out a little bit on Nitwit here. I want Nitwit armed with a crossbow. A heavy crossbow, which can puncture through armor. It does pretty good damage. Welcome, Zelzord. You arrived just in time. What do you need the Baylor's bandits to do? Scouts have been reported north from here. I need you to go and kill them all before they find us or report whatever they've learned in the past days. Intercept scouts. Last seen north of war camp. Let no one escape alive. Not very many of them. So, footmen. They've got some pretty good armor, 150 armor on this guy. Kite shields giving them better range defense. Footmen are competent and well-trained men. Arbalester looks pretty easy to kill. Not a dog. Okay, they are going to move forward. Wonderful. Badly equipped Billman. Gotta watch out for those. Maximus is gonna slash that guy. Get our heavily armored Kazakh in there. Well, shoot. Alright, Alright, it's the guy with the war pick that I want to make sure we kill without breaking his armor, if possible. This guy. Oh dear. We're unable to kill the billman before they got to poke me again. There we go. Got one of them at least. Kabonk. Seems a lot of fatigue to fire. My own men are too thick. Try split shield here. This guy gets to go again in 5 turns. Any way to stop him? A little bit worried about Disposer Bro. Despite his Disbro's ability, he's actually pretty useful to me. Good enough. Right. Please don't do that. I like to forget about that parry, don't I? I do. Follow-up stab with a dagger to kill him. Come on, man. There we go. Not get that guy's armor, but we did get 2 heater shields, excuse me. Some tools. Yeah. Hey there, gray-haired Grady. I don't usually post non-Spire games on the edited YouTube. However, if you're looking for some non-Spire stuff, I recommend the Archives YouTube channel, a full stream archive. All the footage of everything that I play goes on that channel. So you'll be able to see a lot of it there. Victory! Wait, did we get the 200 armor helmet there? Is that what I just saw? $130, yeah, 200. Good helmets. Very good helmets. Cute. Okay, well that went fairly smoothly. Turn to the war camp. Although there might be more to it than just that, perhaps. That did seem a little easy. War camp is just as you left it. You're not sure if that's good or bad. Tomorrow will bring more shite to take care of, so you order the Baylor's bandits to get some rest. Wait at the war camp until our services are again called upon. Cool, we'll see who heals from their wounds in that time. Sir, this here paper tells me to tell you that you should see the commander. Deserters! They've deserted on the eve of the most important battle of my life. I can't even keep my goddamn men around. Look, I cannot have this army coming apart at the seams. I need you to go find those deserters and bring them back to me. If they refuse to return, kill them all. Alright. Who are we gonna bring? Bowling, you're back in. Possibly the club-footed, you're out. Let's have Surplus not participate. We'll send in Labana, the new guy. 8 of them. Some footmen and billmen. Not a big deal here. 1,390 crowns if you return. We ain't going back. You can sell Sir Siegfried to go to hell. Is this who you want to be? Cowards that won't defend their own lands? It's the deserter's turn to leave. Mittens the Fluffy steps forward and clears his throat. So that's how it's going to be, huh? You're going to wiggle out of your responsibilities like a bunch of limp dicks? I know how you're feeling. I know you see no point in this war or risking your life for some stuck-up nobleman who has no idea what you go through. That's fair, but you're going to wake up years from now, bouncing your grandson on your knee, and he's going to ask you questions about when you fought in the war. And you're going to have to lie to that little kid. The deserters argue about what to do next. Inevitably, it comes to a vote. Predictably, that vote is a tie. The men then agree to toss a crown. Heads, they go back to camp. Tails, they leave. Their leader flips the coin, and all the men watch as it turns and glints. Heads. They go back. Fair deal. Didn't have to fight him. That's probably for the best. Tomorrow is the big battle. All right. Tomorrow is the day of proving ourselves. Do we want to equip anybody any differently? Oh yeah, we want to swap out kite shields for heater shields wherever possible. Swap out Ghost for Invincible, actually. Ghost is a bit more of a durable bro. These heater shields will give him 5 more melee defense, which is a big difference when you're on the front lines. D&D contract, every day can be a different event with different chances. It's kind of cool. So no more heater shields, right? Okay. Gonna run out of food? Let's play! Again! And one more. Maybe there'll be food as loot after the battle. Onwards, brothers, there's a battle to be won. A plethora of footmen, many billmen, some arbalesters, a standard bearer, a few knights, a few war dogs, and some mercenaries. This is the biggest, baddest battle. 27 men on the opposing side, 25 men on our side. As we have the army with us here. So that's going to make quite a complicated scenario here. We've got our frontliners who should stand toe-to-toe with footmen okay. We don't want our allies to take too much punishment, but we do want them to absorb some of the damage for us. Let's start out by waiting, see what happens here. Dogs come first. Okay, dogs should be easy kills. That's right. Do I have control of the non-company allies? No. Nope. They are going to do their own thing. And they could even do really annoying things like rotation inappropriately, pushing your own men out of good formation. Let's try to grab this high ground. Some of our more durable men. They've got a standard bearer. Sir Kunibert. Said there were some knights, so I imagine there's 2 knights. 135 health on that man? Jeez. He's a big boy. Alright, fair enough. Not gonna be a lot of unobstructed crossbow shots. Be a few. Let's huge 7 tiles. Well, you can just wait for a minute. See how the battlefield changes over time. A little bit afraid of this rank of billmen and pikemen Didn't actually get either of the builds from that previous fight, I note. It's a footman. Okay. Eric. Get in here. Oops. Not what I meant to do. I wanted to bash him. Wrong hotkey. Okay, pikes are getting into position. Curses. Two-handed sword probably wants to be on the flank here. Look for one-on-one duels to fight. Alright, Ghost, help us beat this flank down. It's a vulnerable place for Labina. Might not have been a good choice. I like that Sir Siegfried's up in front and center here. Can't attack from there. That's right, because he already killed the dog. Crossbowman took the spots I wanted. Oh, that guy's got a really big crossbow. He knows what's up. Here, let's actually rotation. And let's start breaking shields. If I can. Looks like that might be a 3-swinger. Gray-haired Grady, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hey! Excuse you. Ouch. Lavina got hit in the head with a bill there, resulting in a grazed neck. That's going to be bleeding damage every turn, I think, so Lavina's likely to die. Because this fight's going to go on so long. Pretty cool with that, truthfully. That's what happens when you bring newbies. Everyone's just shield walling. That's obnoxious. All right. 23, 30. 48 on this guy. He's got riposte up, though. Of course, if I hit him, he might die. Stab this one. I have another knight, right? shield up, buddy. It's only 1 damage per turn, so if you can avoid taking another actual wound hit somewhere, that'll probably be for the best. It's a dangerous place for Maximus to go, huh? This a little bit more. Alright, one more shield snap on that guy. Equally awkward. We need to get him to a better spot. Whipping the knockbacks. Yeah, fatigue's gonna be a problem pretty quickly. There we go. At least somebody's getting kills. Now, if the AI get kills, then we're not eligible to pick up the items from the slain enemies, so we definitely don't want the AI to get all the kills here. It'd be very bad. Please, get knocked back. There we go. Good lord. Yeah! Make some holes in those ranks. Shoot people who aren't me. No, don't die! Oh, he's dead. He died. Kind of to be expected when you get into melee combat with 23 opponents, huh? Alright, that guy should be a reasonable kill. That'll make a hole in the formation. Bonus got 4 health. He won't be making it. Who's that? Seems like our knight is charging deep into their formation here. Do one at a time. Try not to die. Okay, our crossbowman needs to get into better firing position here. Too many obstructed shots. Is Yokel Onol dead? Yes. Yeah, Yokel perished. Alright, Ted, just keep your shield up for now. Could go there. That seems like a really bad place to go. Kazak is battle-forged. If anybody can survive it, it's Kazak. I'm gonna let the AI take a bit more of the brunt of the punishment here. Let's just let Kazak recover some fatigue here. I'd like to kill this Arbalester myself. Ow! Well, that was just rude. Could get Billman's. No, I don't want to lose bowling. Oof. So hard to hit. Really want to kill this guy. It's too risky for bowling. There he goes. Was he struck down or killed? Killed. He was going to bleed to death anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. Donis got a ripped ear during that. The flanketing. Get him, Swordmaster. To 23, we're definitely making a dent in them. Not without casualties of some kinds, but a dent is occurring. Is the crossbow guy I wanted to kill? That makes sense. Not surprised at all. Alright, Kazak, it's time. Bro's in good shape here. We'll take out these polearm guys. Brutal. Good job, Hyde. That can help against this mercenary guy. Ooh. The bro in grave danger currently. We'll hope to try to extract him. Maximus is doing really good work over here, though. swing at both of them? Or I could take 2 more swings at this guy. Nice. Double kill for Maximus. Alright, their flank is collapsing now. We'd like to get our crossbow over to this heavy knight. I want to take the spot this footman's on, actually. Alright, please create a distraction, bro. Lose the dog rather than yourself, if possible. That's gonna hang for a turn. Nice. God damn it. What just happened there? With the near sighted just died. So, yes. No range specialists in the group. That seems to be what happens every time that I have them. So, melee company it is, apparently. What happened there? Got hit in the head with the heavy crossbow. 69% chance. Brutal. Brutal. Overall, I'm really unimpressed with ranged weapons in Battle Brothers in general. They cost money to fire, but they're worse performance than melee. This guy has really good melee defense, apparently. Cover a niche, not to be a mainstay. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, Adonis, you're out of here. We've lost enough men today. Stabs. Gotta get that Arbalister. Looks like we're winning, though. We lost a lot of our allies, but hey, that's what they were for. Of course, now my anti-knight weapon is gone. Oh well. That's fine. Bro, you have no armor, don't get in melee. Good news is the Edge Knight is at least somewhat fatigued now. I think part of the prioritization towards our ranged units, I'm sure that the AI have a bit of a priority towards units that are easier to hit or easier to kill, and our ranged units are never investing in their defense stats, so they're inevitably easier to kill than our frontline bros who have specifically invested in not dying. The ranged attackers never do that. Completely surrounded. Oh, heck. Gonna lose the bow. It doesn't matter, I've got nobody to kill with it. That counts. At least in terms of who gets the loot, that counts for us. Four left. Gotta kill the standard bearer. Much I can do about it either. Actually, wait, there is some... no, I can't throw axes while engaged in melee with this guy. There he goes. At least I'd like to try to kill Sir Kunibert with our men. Potentially easier said than done, though. There we go. GG! Labina the Reversed and Nitwit the Nearsighted unfortunately lost during combat. However, we get a full helm 300 head armor, 130 armor mail shirt, another fighting axe, a heavy crossbow, alongside our spiked impalers. We now have double heavy crossbow, lots of good shields, lots of good stuff in general. GG. Gone too soon. Now that's what I call a fight. I had no intention of losing here, and if I did, I had no intention of being alive to witness my own defeat. Rare is the man who gets to still be around to see his greatest defeat. It was good fighting with you, Commander, but I must return to your employer now. GG. Alright, give me the cash. Also the food, please. Let's buy some food before I save for the day. That is going to be the end of stream. What a fight to finale with. GG, everybody. Not much food here. So some of the less good stuff, just to make it a little bit of space. Don't need this many kite shields. Wait, who died except for Nitwit? That was one of our other new recruits. It was Labena the Reversed. Had quite a few permanent deaths in this campaign. Lost a couple of the Ancient Legionaries, lost a couple of the Big Noble battle. 90 kills on Erebus the Enigma, bled to death. What a way to go. GG. Cool. We'll have that be our contract for tomorrow. Do some basic brigand hunting. Why are you all so pissed off? Just because we're losing men? Please. Act like losing somebody's not normal in a 30-man battle. Pathetic. Just give them a beer. They'll sleep it off. All right, well, Baylor's Bandits progress onwards next time. We'll have to participate in a couple more major battles. I see that has turned us hostile with this faction. So that's pretty cool. So there'll be more battles to face, I'm sure, of similar scale. But that'll have to wait until next time, because for now, we're out of here. Tomorrow, I'd like to record a video, Spire-related video. I'm hoping we'll do that in the morning. So definitely some Slay the Spire tomorrow, and, well, maybe something else. It's going to be the last day of the week. Hopefully things won't be too spicy. I know we've got a heat wave coming in. I'm not sure how that's going to affect my ability to stream yet. We'll see. Anywho, thanks for watching, everybody. See you later, Tavqual, Annabelle, Arantan Lad, Mark Markar, Fluffy Mittens, Ghost, and everybody else. I hope you all have a wonderful time. Till next time, this is me signing off. Toodaloo, farewell, good night. Thanks for seeing you. Bye-bye.